Where's my channel at? There we go. It's his eye, as it were. Alright. Suppy sup. Happy Friday, y'all. I'm going to take a quick soak and make dinner. That's the goal for today. I'm trying to think of all the stuff I need to do before I get in the tub, because I do have some potatoes that are just sex. That's creative. Thanks for that. Yeah, this live isn't designed for that, but everyone will get whatever they decide to get out of it. I soak because I have an autoimmune disorder, and being in the hot water helps it. But you know, if you'd rather commune with your hand, who am I to stop you? Okay. God damn it. So let's go. Let's do this. Let's set a timer, because your boy be forgetting to set the motherfucking timer. So we're gonna do 30 minutes. When do I have to start cooking? Hold up though. Okay, right now it's almost 2 o'clock. And in order to have this meat done by 5:30, 5:30? We'll do 5:30. I need to start between 3:30 and 4 o'clock. So right now it's almost 2, ended at 2:30. I get dressed, start prepping at 2:45. I feel like that's alright, we can do that. Oh, you got like a super inappropriate one. Hi, sexy. Greetings. Sup, sup. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube doesn't quite discriminate about what they discriminate about. And so they'll say something that is super duper inappropriate when it's just hi, sexy, which is like something that I've seen not get moderated before. It's just weird. Maybe they changed their filters in the new year. Let's move this a little bit. It's showing a lot of the, not the action. Oh my fucking god. This is so fucking annoying. Okay. I have a rug on the floor. You can see it a little bit. And it is cumbersome. Jeez, get rid of it. Let's make that happen. Happy New Year! A gay lady clap. Hi. Happy New Year to you as well. I kind of want to one more tick up. Maybe 2. No, 1 more. Take a bath. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Very perceptive of you, though. Okay. I think we're good. Are we good? We're good. Let me get this chat up so I can see what y'all are saying. Oh, Lord. Welcome back, Michael. Oh, not that kind of clap. Damn. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. You say clap all the time. I didn't realize that's what you meant. Like, that's literally the only thing you say. Let's up the light on here so I can see stuff. You've been begging for months. Please go underwater. I've done it before. You just weren't here. And I don't want to do it right now because I literally just did my hair. And it is so cumbersome. It is so annoying to have to dry it. I can go back and see where I went underwater. Because it was recent. It was a soap, of course. I've done it once with my shower cap on. Or not the shower cap, but the swimming cap on. And then I did it. Oh, when I took a bath. When I took a bath, and like washed my hair, like when I actually like cleaned myself in the tub, that's when I went underwater. So I'll get a clip from it, and am I gonna post it like a fucking short? That feels ridiculous. Then everyone's gonna see it and be like, "What the fuck is what's up with this channel?" But that's I guess the way we have to do it. Or maybe I'll just make a community post and put the timestamp on there. That's probably the easiest way to do that. Hi from Russia again. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, you did miss it, and it's happened a couple times. But I'll make sure that I go back and give you the timestamp for it, because I've definitely done it a couple times, and then that way you have like one place where I can go back if I decided to do it again. I can just put in every time it happens, and that'll be your post. I feel like that's the best way to do it, rather than like to repeatedly make clips and then post them. I think it's better to just have one place where we have all of the content, and then you can go to your heart's desire. You buy this bathing suit? Well, thank you. This is probably one of the first swimsuits I ever got. Period. But I bought with my own money. Yeah, I had just finished high school, and I still have it. It's a what does OP stand for? It's the brand from Walmart, and I haven't yet to see another swimsuit that looks like this one, where it's purple and teal stripes on it. I fucking love this swimsuit. That's why I haven't gotten a new one, because I can't find another one. What the fuck? District of Columbia, hey! Happy New Year to you too, and welcome back. Yeah, I'm in the tub. What is your name? Peyton? Yeah, Peyton, I'm in the tub because I have an autoimmune disorder known as hidradenitis suppurativa. You can see, maybe not see, it doesn't really matter. My armpit's fucked up. And to help to keep it unfucked up, I take really long baths every day. Very helpful. Not just for my autoimmune disorder, not just for like to stave off issues associated with having just major issues with my immune system. It's also helpful for my nervous system. Just relaxing. I mean, you can see I'm trying to set the stage for chill vibes. And I think a lot of people will say that there is a panacea, one way to treat like cancer or autoimmune disorders or chronic illness. There's a lot of people that kind of sell snake oil, and I find that there's not one particular thing that cures, well, anything. It's kind of always a bunch of things working in tandem. And for my autoimmune disorder, it is minimizing stress. Minimizing stress is probably the biggest component of my remission. I like your hair, it looks nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's I have to like get out and turn the lights off because I think the waves, the color of these lights is kind of distorting what the hair actually looks like. Um yeah, because it almost looks like it's blue and purple. Or like, yeah, blue, purple, and white. Like that, like looking at it right now. But it's teal and magenta and pink. Because somebody asked me to do my hair pink next. And so I decided to go ahead and do it. Yeah, I wish I remembered who it was so I could like tag them. But yeah, I don't remember. And I feel like even if I went back to look for that live, I probably didn't say their name. So I would go through all this fucking trouble to find them or find the time that I talked about wanting to do my hair pink and then not know who they were. And so I just kind of hope that they come back. Like the one person that told me to watch Midnight Gospel. I kind of just hope they come back because I actually really like the show. I scared you? Ooh. Yeah, I have that effect on people. You want to see my armpit? My bad armpit? The one that looks like a diseased vagina? That's a little wild. Joshua, Happy New Year. Welcome back. Does anybody have like goals for the new year? I try not to do resolutions. Usually instead of deciding to like have a list of goals I want to make over the course of the year, I look back on the last year and see my growth. So I focus more on growth than goals. Growth over goals. And I feel like each approach has its benefits, and I think both of them kind of propel you forward. But I find that focusing on growth and what you have done is a lot more constructive than raising expectations for things that you will do. Because it puts a lot of pressure on your future self. And you should treat your future self like another person. You should treat your future self like better than you treat your current and past self. It feels pretty damn good. I will be honest. Yeah, the water is always nice. My armpit hair, why is it black? This might be surprising, but I'm a black person. And typically our hair comes out brown, between like light brown to dark brown. There's some blondes in there, but yeah, my hair's dark brown. And so naturally, the hair that comes out of my head, the hair that comes out of my armpits, the hair that comes out of my bikini zone, happy trail, ass, all my hair is brown. And I don't like to dye it. That's why I have my hair in braids often. I don't like putting excess chemicals in my hair. I don't like doing more to it than I need to. And I don't know, dyeing and perming and all that kind of stuff, it seems extraneous. What are you doing? I'm taking a soak. Trying to relax, and then we're going to make a fucking amazing dinner. I'm really excited. because Dig got a smoker for himself for Christmas, and like secretly, I want to become a pit boss. I want to become a fucking pit master, and make everything certified smokified. Or are you talking about your armpit hair? What the fuck? Because somebody else asked about it? Chill, bro. I mean, if you want me to talk about whatever you have to talk about, feel free to ask, and you will receive. If you want to change a topic, offer one. Taking a bath, bro, you wouldn't understand. For real. That's so fucking real. And not just like you're dirty, not the implication that you're dirty, but like you might not understand the joys, the serenity of taking a bath, because I didn't. Like, I wasn't always a person that liked to lay in a soup of meat. That sounds gross. And it kind of is. But later on today, I take 2 baths a day, and I spend like about 2 hours every day in the tub. Later on, I will actually like wash and like use soap and stuff. But I feel like it's kind of pointless to soak and wash my whole fucking body only to get out of the tub and get dirty again when I'm going to be getting in the tub again. So that's my rationale. Is Jake back? Speaking of trolls. How old are you? I am. Well, you want to guess? You want to guess? Because I feel like it's probably not the age you think. And I've only gotten a few people guess my age correctly. Let's see. Maybe this is not the best lighting. But if you would like to guess, feel free. I don't mind just saying it, but I know people like to guess. Oh shit, you're not far off. 35. I am 35. I'm about to be 36 in what? A few days. What is today? The 2nd? 7 days. A week. Yeah, my birthday's gonna be on Friday? Hell yeah. You're just too good at it, I guess. I mean, you are. Sometimes you have to give yourself your flowers, because you can't rely on other people to do that. Are you married? Yes, quite. And have been for 8 years. Almost 8.5. Because my, what is it called? Anniversary was in September. September 17th. Nico, welcome back. You'll be 30 in November. Hey, good game. Yeah, I feel like 30 is not the age that it was in the 80s. Or even 90s and early 2000s. I feel like we have definitely progressed a bit in understanding that, like, while you change is eternal. You're not quite different, all that different from how you were as a kid. And you're allowed to enjoy the things that you enjoyed when you were younger. And accepting that, realizing that, and like actually acting upon it is what keeps you young. It's what keeps you happy. And forsaking your toys and your Saturday morning cartoons with Captain Crunch and chocolate milk, I feel like you're not just forsaking your inner child, you're forsaking your whole future. You're letting go of something that brought you joy and brought you peace. And there's no reason to sacrifice that. There's absolutely no reason to do that. Like, unless you have like health issues where you can't have super sugary cereals, or like you can't be doing the same physical activity that you could do as a kid. Unless it's hurting you to do it, it never hurts you to do it. What the? Yeah, we're vibing in the tub. Hi from South Africa. Africa. Hi. Yeah, the 30 has changed very much so. And I feel like I was trying to think about it in terms of development, because you're very much within your parents' orbit until you're well into your 20s, where you were raised to think and feel a certain way, and realizing that you are your own person with your own agency, and that having how you feel and how you should think dictated to you turns your brain off in a way that is only detrimental. And so you have to unlearn a lot of the things that your parents taught you. You have to unlearn some just really toxic ways of thinking, like loops of thinking and behavior. And it doesn't really become concrete to you until you hit 30, where I feel like at 18 you're rebelling. Like from when you hit your teens till 18, you rebel against your parents' rules and stuff. And then you come back to realize, like, oh yeah, no, the things that they were teaching me, they do make sense. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they are things that you need to hold on to forever. You need to synthesize your own sauce from what they've taught you. And I think a lot of people don't realize that. They just hold on to the hard and fast facts that their parents have given them, rather than using those things to make their own. And I feel like at 30, you realize you can do that. And by 35, you've started building your own person. Like you've taken the lessons that your parents have taught you, synthesized your own sauce, and then put them out in the yard and let them dry in the sun to become bricks that you use to build your own self. Like your new self. The self that is not just a facsimile of your parents, not just a carbon copy of what your parents think and feel. You've become your own person. And it's a process. It takes a fucking while. And some people don't even realize it. They never realize it. They're always just a carbon copy of their parents. Like they die still with an umbilical cord. Looking good. Thank you, Aubrey. It's been a minute. It's good to see you back. You can sell the bricks. Pure distilled sauce. So what's new? Since yesterday, not much. I mean, I guess my hair, for everybody that wasn't here when I did the live where I was braiding my hair, or here for yesterday's live, I definitely do have different hair going on. We have a smoker, so I'm going to be using the smoker today to make dinner. That's going to be fun. I can show you some of my Christmas gifts, I guess. We were supposed to go and volunteer somewhere for Christmas, but we couldn't get in anywhere. It's almost like getting into the club. You have to know somebody in order to be able to volunteer for different charities. You have to kind of have an in. And it's probably because of security reasons that it's a little difficult to get in, which is understandable because people are fucking weird. And especially not just the weirdos that are dangerous weirdos, but the weirdos that are content farming, or they're predatory weirdos. And so you kind of do want to avoid having people coming in with cameras and trying to broadcast their own, virtue signalingness, like by going in and showing themselves being charitable. And I don't say that like that's 100% like disingenuous, because I feel like if you're helping people, you're helping people at the end of the day. Someone has been helped. Even if you are being a self-righteous douchebag about it, you're still helping people. But it does diminish your integrity a bit. It doesn't hurt those people that you've helped, but it does diminish your integrity to like kind of broadcast it, to make it like your thing. Like this is what I do because I'm such a great person. Let's see what y'all are saying. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, when I get out of the tub, you'll be able to see like the actual colors, because it does look darker than it actually is. Franklin Dove Scribe, definitely the theme song. I feel that. Contrary to your discussion, bitch, I'm trying not to scroll. Okay, let's go back. I keep like every time I scroll, it'll try to go up to the next live. And me personally, I am doing okay. Despite bleeding from my uterus, I'm doing all right. It is uncomfortable though. It's fucking uncomfortable. God damn, it's horrible. And I took a Midol, which is really helpful for like anybody that's feeling that like 2 p.m. feeling where you have little energy, you might have a headache, you might have some bloat going. It's really good for just generally helping you to get back to a semblance of normal so you can finish the day. So I would suggest to anybody that has that like 5 hour energy feeling, that they need a 5 hour energy, I would say instead take a Midol, because it's got a little bit of caffeine. It's got ibuprofen, so if you have a headache. It's got anti-bloat. It's got antihistamines if you have like allergic reactions or inflammation. Yeah, overall, it's just magical. And it is very much so gate kept by people with uteruses. And I'm here to offer it to everyone and anyone, uterus or no, experiencing your period or not. Midol is fantastic for just getting you back to regular. What are we doing? We're chilling in the tub. Yeah, Nico, literally nothing's really all that new. Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint. Why am I streaming it? Because it's a huge part of my day. I do it every day, like about 2 hours. Because I have an autoimmune disorder that is very much helped by me being in the tub. And usually I do 30 minutes and then 30 minutes, but on stream I only do 30. So I've already done the first 30 minutes of my hour in the earlier part of the day. And the reason I stream it is just because it's a huge part of my day. It's literally like a 12th of my day. That's a long time that I just spend in the tub. And so I share it. And I like to raise awareness about HS and about just generally like autoimmune disorders. Because when you have an autoimmune disorder, it's a disorder of your immune system. It's not a disorder of the one place that it's affected. Your immune system is in every part of your body. And so when you have an autoimmune disorder, that means it's probably an issue in your stomach. It's probably an issue with your skin. There's probably an issue with your blood. There's probably some issues with your mucous membranes. Just to keep that in mind, that like they come in threes usually if you have an autoimmune disorder. Do you smoke? No. I used to, but I find that it makes me feel real dumb. And then when I come back to feeling okay, I feel like I've lost a little bit of my dexterity, a little bit of my, it's like almost like permadumb. Every time you come back, you're a little worse for wear. You swim 5 days a week and love the water, so I understand. Yes. Oh my fucking god, I'm so glad you understand. I love the water too. That's why I don't live close enough to the ocean, but I would be in the fucking ocean every single day if I could. And so that's why I have the water lights, and I have the water sounds, and I have me in the water. I have a waterfall that I go to fairly often, but it's just no substitute for being in the ocean. I love running water. I love moving water. And I love moving. I love being in nature. And because it's cold now, I'm allergic to cold. I'm bitch made. I'm okay with saying that. I can't do the cold. And I'm definitely not gonna go swimming while it's cold. But yeah, I'm glad you understand. How far am I from the beach? 6 hours? Like maybe. Yeah, like 6 hours. It's not great. I'm a little landlocked. Even though I do live in the southeast, I don't mean you're close to the ocean at all. You're like 2 days away? Damn. Okay, well, yeah, no, I'm not quite that far. It looks so peaceful. That is the goal. Absolutely, that is the plan. So we got 20, 24, 23, 22 seconds left. So I'll do a 360 after I get out. But I do need to check my potatoes first. We're going to check the potatoes first because they've been going for like 30 minutes. And if they run out of water, they'll start to burn, and that's not great. So we'll check the potatoes. Then I'll go back to my room. Ooh. So that's the end of the soap. So let's... You get on out and check some stuff and get some stuff done. Because I'm really excited for dinner. Bitch. What I'm making for dinner is really exciting. Because we're going to have a gay old time. Okay. Oh my god. This swimsuit is a little too big. And I can feel it like kind of filling with water and feeling like a diaper almost. What do you mean by 360? Because I'm a streamer that spends a lot of time in a swimsuit, I got goons. We got goons. And it doesn't really bother me to satiate the goons with a good old fashioned goon fest or goon sesh. But it is like, it's not something that I necessarily am like excited to do. It's just that I get asked a lot. And so I want everybody to enjoy their time here. And so I will do the goon sesh. Because it doesn't hurt to do it. But it is a little weird. I will be honest. It is weird. Especially just being, I'm asexual. And so I don't really see people like that. But I understand that like my perspective is not the only perspective. Goon is gonna goon. You're gonna goon? Oh, absolutely not. No. No. I facilitate gooning. I'm an enabler. Let's get this light. I love this light because, oops, sorry. You can control it by like touching the base. So now it's like it brightens and dulls from like pressure, because it's like a touch activated thing. And so now it's brighter, now it's duller. Ooh, that's like on. We have to go through the cycle. There we go. Now it's off. So, god damn it. Is your hubby also asexual? No, he is not. Yeah, it's a delicate balance. Because the majority of people in the world are allosexual. What asexuals call anybody that's not asexual. And so, yeah, it is difficult to exist as an asexual in a allosexual world. But we figure it out. Because otherwise, I just wouldn't exist. Is it fine if I go to you? I mean, you're not the first. Probably not the last. Yeah. Forgive my room. It looks like a fucking disaster. Because packing and Christmas packing. We need to do some spring cleaning in here. Okay. I need another towel. Because I got a towel on the floor, so I'm not like wetting the entire floor. Give me a sec. Does he not care that I do that, like do a 360 and do that? Yeah, my husband is not asexual, and it makes it real uncomfortable. Let's put it that way. Collarbone. I do got collarbones. I do be collaring them bones. How can you be asexual and be in a relationship when people who are asexual have no desire for any sort of that's not how that works. That's not how it works. Being asexual means that you don't have an attraction to people, sexually speaking. But that's also a spectrum. So I would say probably the majority of people that experience sexual attraction probably fit within the asexual spectrum. Surprise, surprise, I will let you know. Because there's this sexuality known as demisexual. And what that is you don't experience sexual attraction to a person until you have a deep connection with them. Which, like, is that you? That you? Because that's a part of the asexual spectrum. And so it's not necessarily no desire for a relationship. I don't have any desire for sex from other people. But I still physically need to clean out the pipes. And so I do need to maintain sexual health. It's just I don't do it with other people because I'm not interested in other people that way. But there are asexuals that are. Again, let's refer back to demisexual. And so I think, not to like call you out or anything, but a lack of understanding, ignorance will make you think certain things about people that are very similar to you. I'm not very different from you. But because there's stigmas against people that are a little outside the average, a little outside the normal, a little outside the mainstream, we are seen as like almost like pariahs, fucking weirdos, either people to be hated or people to be pitied. And I am neither. I'm just chilling. Haven't seen you in years. Hope you're well, fam. Yeah, I'm good. We're gonna make let me see the. If you saw the emojis for today, it's like a big old fucking thing of meat. That's what we're doing today. Yeah, let's do the 360. Let's do the goon sesh. Right quick. I'm gonna do this and pull this down. Oh, check the potatoes. Thank you. Holy shit. Give me one sec. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. They're fine. I just went ahead and turned them off. They still have water in them though. So yeah, let's do the 360 and then move on. Cause I have to go outside. I have to like put my snow clothes on. I live in the South. It's not that cold. I don't like that angle. Are you asking what is asexual? It's a lack of sexual attraction to others. Can you burp? Wait. I'm actually not good at this. There you go. So let's do the 360 and move on. And of course, as always, I will do a flex because I love my back. Welcome back. So yeah, gotta figure out what I'm gonna wear outside because we have to go outside to use the smoker. Well, Zoomer be on another wavelength. Is that a tattoo or hair? I don't have any tattoos, so process of elimination. I actually don't know how it feels outside. It might not actually be that bad. It probably is though. It's probably not good. I'm gonna put on a bodysuit. And I wore one last week. Not last week, week before last. Not this one. Not that one either. Ugh. Where is she? Am I flashing y'all right now? Maybe a little bit. You need to go? Well, sleep well, Nico, when you go, or it's getting late for you. So yeah. Enjoy the rest of your night. Let's see. You need a bodysuit. That's not this one. Because that's short sleeves. This has no sleeves. Where the fuck is it? Your boy's about to scream. What do you mean? Oh. Here she is. Yeah. When you think of colors, what number do you see? It depends on what color. You have to give me a color and or give me a number and I'll tell you what color I think of. And I don't know if like necessarily like it's always the same. Oh god, blue. I mean, we could do it the opposite way. Blue, I think of 7. I don't know why. But 7. Yeah. Oh, I can show you my hair as well. It's long as fuck. And it only took 3 days to do. Because last time it took me a week. Yeah, it is exceedingly long. And a bit itchy. 10. Green? Yeah, that's like the first color that comes to mind. Oh god, it's Jake. Jake from State Farm here to troll. How you doing, Jake? Jake is a fucking mess. So yeah, we'll do a 360 with the hair. Let me see this. Pink. Pink feels like 3. So yeah, it's down there. Like I could feel it hitting the back of my knees. Yeah, it's quite long. So yeah, let's put on this bodysuit so we can go outside and not freeze our balls off. And then we'll start dinner. This is very exciting. It's gonna take at least an hour and a half. Hey, artist. Oh, welcome back. It's gonna take at least an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending. I can't bend over because y'all will see too much. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Yeah, we're a little bloody, a little unwell, physically speaking, but mentally, I'm pretty good. How are you doing? Ooh. Happy New Year to you as well. Is this the front or the back? Thanks to Jesus. Hope all is well with you and your family. Things could be better. I will be honest. Why can't you give? Because your boy got demonetized last year. I talked too much about a disorder that I have that entails not eating enough food. And YouTube doesn't like when you talk about it, even if you're talking about it in terms of like how bad it is. They will demonetize you. And that is what happened to me. Ugh. Yeah, if you watched my most recent video, not the short, but the like long form video artist, I have a uncle who is in hospice, and he went on hospice during the break. So things could definitely be better. But we're working on it. Yeah, I can't do gifts or super chats, but feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. Because they'll be back. I have to wait until February to reapply. My insides fucking hurt. Oh, God. Why is this so hard to get off? It is odd. Yeah, we'll be fine. Because, like, this isn't my job. Thank God it's not my fucking job. That would be a problem. It's just a thing I do on the side. It's more of a hobby that I could potentially get paid for. Bitch, come on. This is like impossible to get off. Sip hot water for comfort. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get some tea. Hot water with some leaves in it. Ugh. Oh my God. This is so hard. Okay. What am I cooking today? I'm cooking steak and potatoes. But the steak that I'm cooking is a surprise because it's gonna be kind of fucking amazing. I'm really excited about it. And you know what? I'm about to show you. I just have to get some shoes on because you have to go outside to smoke it. Okay. I might need to take my tablet out there because I don't know how to use the smoker. I might need to look at the instructions. Because Dig just got it like 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. Yeah, it's gonna look fucking. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Ginger tea, yeah, it's the best. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do ginger tea, and I have this like ginger powder you can put in your tea, which is ultra motherfucking spicy. The shit be hurting, and that is exactly how I like my ginger tea. I'm putting all these clothes on, not realizing like it's not even that hot outside or not that cold outside. We'll see. I probably do need this. Hoping I don't. But if I don't, that means I have to come back inside and change. Gonna make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. Okay. Show you this fucking meat before, if you have to leave, let me show you this meat before you leave, because holy shit. I got a fucking tomahawk steak, tomahawk ribeye, and why it's like all like smudged and gross looking is because I seasoned it last night, and so it's been sitting overnight with salt and pepper on it. But she is beautiful. She is an icon. Ooh, my insides hurt. Let's get that tea started. But here she is, in all her glory, Lady Tomahawk. I'm gonna need to poop soon. I fucking hope so. I don't normally do it on my own. I have to like make my body do it, compel myself to metabolize the foods that I put inside of myself. Because like in a good month, I probably go 5 times in a month. So that's a little over once a week. I'd be lucky if I went once a week. That's like a good week, or a good month is 5 times in a month. It's bad. So let's see what the temperature is out here. Oh, it's not that cold. I'm feeling just the window or the door. It is not that cold out here. Ooh, it's kind of cool though. It's a little cold. All right, let's proceed back into the shadows. You wish you could suck the cramp out of me. I appreciate that, Zoomer. Let's see. And my father-in-law is down there. And he can be a little weird. A little, injecting himself into my business when I don't want him to. So, I'll take y'all down there. I won't take the meat down there because I feel like he's gonna, like, have a comment about it. And it's because I'm wet, probably why I'm so cold. I'm still a little bit wet. I should have dried off completely before I put this bodysuit on. Because that kind of defeats the purpose of wearing something warm when it's wet. Big dumbass hours. Well, I'll see you later, artist. I appreciate you coming through. You wish you could meet me in person to experience my energy? Yeah, I think I'm pretty fun. I think that's probably for the best. Maybe one day I'll do like a meet and greet. I've been asked a few times to do one. And I'm like, how the fuck? How? 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 Like maybe at like a convention or something, we'll have like a thing. What's like a big one in the Southeast? Or we could do Comic-Con in New York, because I have like family in New York, so I could spend time there. Hey, cowboy, hey. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself sick. Like a fucking idiot. Meet Finn, trade punches. Look, oh my god, look at the meat that I got. This is what we're making today. Tomahawk ribeye. She is ultra thick. 2 C's, no K. This is probably a better side to see it from. There we go. Let's do some tea. Your boy is dying. This is the ginger powder that I use, where it's literal ginger like ground up. Ginger distilled to its fundamental parts. Spicy and delicious. Come on. And we'll do the ginger, come on, the ginger powder. It wasn't coming out. And then like a tea with it. I have so much tea. I have entirely too much tea. Welcome to this, my fucking area. So let's see. I'm thinking, let's do energy. This has like a little bit of matcha, zinc, lemon, and lemon goes really well with ginger. Slim tea. Yeah, it's a good amount of beef. It's probably too much, but too much is just enough. This smells really sweet. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe we'll just do a lemon. I love lemon. I wanted to do something for energy, but I feel like all the stuff I have for energy. Oh, we could do green tea. Yeah, but let's do a green tea. It's caffeine free. Oh, it's decaffeinated. Do I not have any green tea? Does oolong have caffeine in it? I feel like it does. Is there green tea in here? Ooh, we're gonna do Chinese restaurant tea because it has oolong, jasmine, and green tea in it. I remember when I was at the store and I was like, "Hey, Dig, do you see the Chinese restaurant tea?" And he's like, "That sounds racist." I was like, "Bitch, no, that's literally what it's called. That's what it says on the box. Chinese restaurant tea." Okay. So we have our potatoes. They've been sitting here ruminating. Yeah, you need to expand your tea your tea repertoire. Because like each tea, it's almost like being an apothecary. Every tea has its like benefits. And whenever I make tea, I put, well, not every time, because I'm not doing it right now. I put gin in my tea. Shit goes hard. Entirely too hard. Cost prohibitively hard. Contacts? How'd you guess? What advice would you give to someone who battles mental health? Oof. I think the best advice as far as maintaining mental health that I think can apply to anybody, not just people that have issues with mental health, but also literally generally everyone, but especially for mental health or like autism and ADHD as well, like neurodivergent people. Make a point to check in on yourself and record, like write that shit down. Record how you respond to things. Um, Practice mindfulness in just like your everyday life. Because I feel like a lot of people run into burnout and it seemingly comes out of nowhere. Where like one day you're working really hard, you're getting shit done. The next day you feel completely burnt out and you feel horrible, you need to stop. Burnout doesn't sneak up on you. It never sneaks up on you. Your body will tell you that you are burning out. Your body will tell you. There's signs that your body will give you to let you know you're reaching the end of your rope. And becoming more acquainted with yourself will allow you to know those signs because it's different for everybody. I can't tell you like specifically what your body will do when you are starting to feel burnt out. But the signs exist. The signs are there and they will make themselves known. And so to prevent a potential mental health crisis, I think it's a really good idea just to know yourself well enough to know when to stop and to respect yourself enough to allow yourself to stop when you need it. That's hard to do. It's not easy. And so it's really easy to say. It's really easy to lay out, but a lot more difficult to execute. But I would say that is probably the best advice I could give to anyone dealing with mental health issues, because it kind of attacks the issue before it becomes an issue. It's preventative, rather than, when you're in it, this is what you do. You really should try your best to prevent yourself from being in it and doing just general upkeep of yourself, learning your triggers and the things that exhaust you the most. That'll help. Yeah, hopefully that advice was good. Oh, this smells really good. Lemony Snickets, a series of unfortunate events. Okay, I'm gonna let this sit for a minute because I do want to put some aloe. I have like this honey aloe. Here's a jar from it. It's like honey aloe deliciousness, and it's really good for because aloe is really good for anti-inflammatory. So if you have anything that's inflamed, i.e. your immune system, it's helpful. And so I'm going to put some of that in there as well and keep it pushing. But like, let me check one second. Is he still here? Sounds like he's moving and grooving out there. I really would like to, let's start. I don't know how to do the smoker, but I really would like to start it. What, 3 o'clock. If we do an hour and a half, 4:30, and then I could take it off, like, yeah, hour and a half, I'll take it off, and then maybe 2 hours until 5, and then I'll take it off and we'll sear it on the stove. I would love to sear it like in the smoker, like turn the heat up real high and just like do like a minute or two on each side, but I'm not sure that's the best idea because I've never done it. And I feel like I'd be more comfortable smoking it on like a low heat, like 200 for a while until it reaches, because we have a probe, reaches the proper internal temperature. And then just bringing it up here and doing what I know. You're good at being self-aware, but life can definitely cause an imbalance. Absolutely, yes. And it'll make you, life will cause an imbalance, but also push you not to check in. Because like your job, like your fucking employer, the people in your life that need you, they benefit from you not checking in. But at the end of the day, if you're not able to do it, if you're not able to get things done because you are completely burnt out, they don't benefit. It hurts everybody. But in the I guess not the long run, the short run, like while it's happening, people are real happy to take from you, knowing that you could possibly become burnt out. And so you have to be a self-advocate. You have to actually say, like, I need this time, I need a break so that I can continue at this same level of productivity. So I can continue being a source of whatever to whoever. Yeah, I definitely got a little bit of perspective. I don't know, I don't profess to know people well, but I do know myself all right, and I am a person. And so it's really easy to kind of transpose those same qualities onto other people because everybody has their breaking points. Everybody has the things that stress them out. And it's almost like doing a cold read as a like a medium, where they're like, is there anybody here that has someone that they've lost? Like, of course the people here have someone that they lost. That's why they're here. Hey, give me a sec. I need to.
So late last year, the internet asked an important question: are boyfriends embarrassing now?
Are boyfriends embarrassing?
Just about everybody had an opinion.
If you have not read the British Vogue article, Is Having a Boyfriend Embarrassing? You need to run, not walk. I think for me, it's that I don't want my identity or to tie myself to my relation.
The fact that this even had to be written is a clear wake-up.
Here's the trigger.
I will never get in this narrative that women don't need men and men don't need women.
Why would I allow anyone, let alone a man, lower the standard I worked so hard to earn?
Like people did this like that. Vogue, isn't this embarrassing?
And it's some mediocre guy.
Coming up on today's Playing from Vox.
Yeah, I need to check
Investigation into one
the
of last
pellets.
year's biggest topics.
And then you need to
Are
plug
straight
her
people
in.
okay?
Jig told me how to start it. I don't quite remember.
Live from NPR News, I'm Lakshmi Singh. The FBI says it has thwarted a New Year's Day attack in North Carolina. Officials have announced that Christian Sturtevant is now in custody. They say he'd been on their radar for years when he was still a minor. Sturtevant is now 18 years old. The FBI special agent in charge in North Carolina, James Barnacle, says the young man admitted online to having loyalties to ISIS and plotting a massacre during the holidays.
This investigation highlights the very real threat posed by people who self-radicalize online and are inspired by jihadist ideologies espoused by foreign terrorist organizations. They seek to attack soft targets with easily accessible weapons and with little to no warning.
Barnacle says families are often the first to see when their children are sliding into radicalization. The Justice Department says a criminal complaint was filed New Year's Eve and unsealed today after Sturtevant appeared in federal court in Charlotte. A federal judge has ordered that the man accused of planting two pipe bombs in Washington, D.C. the night before
It's over there. I just pulled out.
2021 Capitol
I
riot
got a little
must
TV I'm
remain
gonna set out here
in jail
for
pending trial. NPR's
watching
Brandon
stuff on the
Lucas
computer.
case against Brian Cole Jr.
The 30-year-old was arrested on December 4th after a nearly
You said I do it,
5-year
got it?
FBI investigation.
Thank you.
Prosecutors argue that Brian Cole Jr. is a danger to the
Yeah, oh yeah, I'd be cutting them.
He should remain in custody as his case moves to trial.
Let's see.
The defense team says Cole has been diagnosed with autism.
How does
and
this
he
work?
poses no threat to the community and that he should be
NPR.
released.
Yeah, no, this is my father-in-law
Now, in a
listening to
ruling,
this.
magistrate
He usually is
Judge
watching
Matthew Sharp
Fox,
has
which is
sided
crazy.
with the government and ordered that Cole remain in jail pending trial.
All right.
In part because of the serious nature of Cole's alleged offense, planting two pipe bombs near the Republican
She's
and
on,
Democratic National
right?
Party
You're,
headquarters on January 5th, 2021. Ryan Lucas, NPR News, Washington.
Swiss officials are now confirming that at least 40 people died in the blaze early New Year's Day at an alpine ski resort. Terry Schultz reports the cause of the fire
manual's up
suspected
here
to be
if you need it.
sparklers
Yeah, I
that
might
were
need it.
inside the bar and
Okay,
caused
I
the
just-
ceiling to catch fire.
Flowers and candles are piled along the path leading to La Constellation, the bar in Crans-Montana, where a New Year's celebration turned into a deadly tragedy. Swiss authorities say they've identified most of the dead.
Whole ass chickens.
Judicial Police Chief Colonel Pierre-Antoine Landon said that the process of identification has been very difficult.
Is anal most comfortable and missionary or prone?
Being
Probably
extremely
prone.
Meticulous, he said. We cannot afford afford to make mistakes in this area, even though we know that waiting is extremely difficult to live with.
Okay.
Victims come from many different
Hey,
countries,
turn
including
up.
Australia, France, and
How
Italy. Some of
to use
Switzerland's
additional-
neighbors
yeah,
have
no, we
offered to
need-
take in burn victims for treatment.
Shutting down
For NPR News, I'm Terry Schultz.
every
The
day.
Dow Jones Industrial Average is now up 335 points. It's
Onboarding.
NPR.
Okay.
Colorado
Peloton.
authorities say a hiker may have been
Press the
killed by a
main
mountain
switch.
lion on a remote trail
Okay.
yesterday.
That's what I
They say
did.
the woman's body was found on
maybe
New
I didn't
Year's
press it long
Day.
enough?
An autopsy is scheduled next week. According to the
Y'all saw me
Associated
press
Press,
this,
she was
right?
not the first person to encounter
Our times have
a mountain lion in
aligned.
the area
They absolutely
in
have.
recent weeks. Gary Messina says he was on the same trail
This
when
is
he was
plugged in.
confronted by a big cat and managed to escape.
Am I?
Tesla has
Let me
lost
check the-
its title as the world's
what's it
top
called?
seller of electric
The
vehicles.
power strip.
NPR's Maria Aspen reports shares in Elon Musk's car company are down.
You want me to turn this
Tesla
music off?
sales have been dropping for the
Oh, no,
past
you're
2
fine.
years, and
Well,
now
I mean,
a
it's a
Chinese
consistent.
competitor has pulled.
But it's right up here if you want to turn it off or on.
Okay. Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch. There is a switch. Where is the switch? Over next to where the plug is. There we go. We got it. Beautiful. Traeger. Okay. So we're gonna have it at like 250, maybe 2. However, the lowest, not the lowest. Like we'll do like the highest we could be for super smoke, because I do want it to be smoky. And Dig used the smoker to smoke a turkey for Christmas, and it wasn't that smoky because he didn't have it on super smoke. I mean, it was still good, but it wasn't. It was only smoky like the skin, and then like maybe like half an inch of the meat. All right. Okay, girl. Yeah, we're supposed to hit this. I was trying to connect to the Wi-Fi. All right, let me get my my tablet, because it's trying to, like, what it's doing right now is trying to connect, and it's not gonna be able to connect because there's nobody that wants to connect to it. All right, here she is, Lady Tomahawk. All right, let's get Trigger up and see if we can't. Yeah, it connects. It has like a. Ooh, it's trying. The probe connects to the app, and it'll tell you how many pellets you have and how many you need to put in. It'll tell you the temperature of your meat, or the temperature of wherever the probe is stuck into. So let's see how we do this. Also, the grill is called Silent Grill. So we have 58% pallets, which, like, Dig used half of them for 6 hours. We're not going to do 6 hours, so we have plenty of pellets. So for torture and souls, so outrageous, the toll, and you could lose all you have. Can we connect to it? Oh, we're connected. Great. And refuse to give in to the town that takes all. Survive. I did not need to do that. You must have the will. This movie doesn't end the way you want. All the time when he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. She's walking alone. Oops. She's walking alone. 4 and 20 dead birds, they breathe upon the nest. I don't see Traeger on here. Hopefully just being in the app is enough. It says it's ready, so I think we're good. Wood pellets, yeah. Let me remove this. There was no time or reason. They had no sign of regret. Now it's wood pellets. Too late for me. This time, run, hey, we're smoking. This town will eventually take me. All right, we'll do 250. And, okay, sorry. Fire. I still didn't do it. I don't know what I'm doing. Dick said to press the button. And then you press the fire? What am I doing wrong? Apparently, your boy smokes crack. Let's look at the instructions. So the grill temperature will display as it increases to set the temperature. After 15 minutes at 345, increase to 500. But I don't want to be that high. Turn dial to set grill 350, then press the dial. Press ignite, shut down button, okay. It's seasoning the grill. Okay, so 350 to season it, and then we can bring it down to do the smoke. Okay. Hey. Okay. So it's Wi-Fi now, so it should come up. Oh. So right now it's getting heated. It's heating up. 250 Fahrenheit. Right now we're going to 350 to season the grill. And then we'll bring it down because you can't do like super smoke where it tastes really smoky higher than 250. At least I think that's what it is. It's 2 something. Right now it's getting ready. It's at 65 and it's going up. I'm an expert now, of course. Pre-grill checklist. Is your grill on a level surface? Absolutely. Let's do this now. Oh, it's definitely smelling. Yeah, it's definitely smelling smoky as fuck. What are we smoking? Lady Tomahawk. This beautiful lady right here. Ah. And she's ultra thick. That's a tomahawk ribeye. Yeah, we don't want to shut it down. There's a chipmunk over there. No, it's a bird. Sorry, ribeye. Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm not a professional. Is literally what it said on the pack. And also, like, I've done ribeye before, and so I didn't know, like, when you get a ribeye, it does have a tomahawk on it, or it does have like that big old bone on it, but they slice it thinner, and so they cut off the bone because it would look really ridiculous to have like this long bone cut in half attached to the oh, you can see it smoking. Can you see that? Yeah, hell yeah. This is exciting. We're smoking, guys. Wow, look at us. Okay. So yeah, we're seasoning it. I'm trying to find in the instructions where it says to super smoke, you have to have it at this temperature. Let's look at getting to know your grill. First things first, onboarding. Seasoning, everyday triggering, shutting down, how to use additional grill features. Let's do that. That's 23. Yeah. Sip your tea. I'm gonna go back up. I have to reheat it. 23 additional. All right. Yeah, the trigger app and the probes. They're just smoking for real. It's making me a little nervous. Okay, probes. Pairing your Bluetooth trigger. Wireless meat thermometer. I don't see that at all. That doesn't come up at all. Okay, so I have to hit. Do I hit the menu? Okay, yeah, I do. Okay. Please. So it says it's connected. It did the check. Okay. It's connected to the thermometer. Okay, so I just need to put it in my meat and then throw the meat on the grill. Hold it close. So yeah, it's already connected because it's close already. Sorry y'all, this is taking a minute. Removing a previously paired trigger, we don't need to do that. Woo, okay. You told me I need to go get some tea. I need to go get some tea. Oh my god, this hurts so much. I don't know why it's so painful. More painful than usual. Let's see. So we have to stick it in like so. Close to the middle as possible. Okay. Feature. Just canceling. No, I need to know how to fucking super smoke. Super smoke. Hey, here we go. So it's 185, between 185 and 225, or 85 and 107 Celsius. Okay. So we'll do 225. Okay. So, oh, she doesn't like that. We're at 90 now. Girl, okay, I guess we have to wait until we've properly seasoned, and then we can do super smoke. Super smoke is this option right here. It's like a squiggly guy. And so that's what we'll do. So I'll take the we'll just come back down. I'm gonna cover the meat up though. Oh, we're good. So yeah, this is what it's looking like inside. Probably should keep it closed though, because we're trying to allow it to heat up. It's at 100 now. 105. Okay. Yeah, so let's get some tea. Yeah, it's like having a baby, like having like labor pains. It is fucking uncomfortable. I mean, it's not like that, but like it's sporadic like that. All right, let me get the jelly. The butter fell off. And where is she? Here we go. It's like aloe gel nuggets. Your arm is still in pain? You have an MRI on 15th? Good. Because I can't even imagine that type of pain. I'm glad that you're going to the doctor when you need to. Because I know a lot of people refuse to go. And then they'll start to run into issues. And by then, it's too fucking late. I mean, it's never too late to go to the doctor, but like, you will have missed a window for some type of treatment that would have brought you back. And now you have to reconcile yourself with the new cowboy. Okay. Yeah, we're doing some tea. We're sipping it up. Our parents would be proud. Oh man. Okay, so I have potatoes, and I'm thinking of doing mashed potatoes. But I need to check to see if we have milk because we kind of need that. Ooh, homegirl is hot. Eat. Ooh. Maybe I should put my waist trainer on. Cause like I feel like when I like apply pressure to it, it doesn't hurt as bad. Ooh, but like it'll just hurt real bad for a second. And then go back to normal. Normal. Oh my god, that's good. I need some more lemon though. Really glad that we started like the smoking process earlier than necessary, because definitely ran into some pushback with the timeline, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Why do I have abdominal pain? Abdominal pain. It's that time of month. Yeah, I got the tea. We got the tea. Oh my god. Woo, we needed the tea. Yeah, no, it is what it is. Like, usually I'll take like 2 ibuprofens and I'm fine, but it's not working this go around. And I think it might be because when I went to my parents' house, I have this this medication that I take every single day to help with the pain, and it also helps my face to be more clear. But it's primarily to help with just like real bad pain. And I didn't take it for 5 days. Thinking that's the issue. Because it's not like the worst it's ever been. It's just like, hey, bitch, you forgot about me. It feels like just a little bit like you thought. And I did take it like the 4 days like after I got back home, but it probably wasn't enough. It was too much of a interruption of like my dosage. Just enough to knock me off track. This does feel better though. Like, even if it's not doing anything, it just feels better because I like tea a lot. And it also has like little cubes, like little guys in it. And this just tastes like aloe. It's like Jell-O. But better because it's kind of good for you. Ow, fuck. Now let's get the waist trainer. Because I'm going to feel better having pressure on it. Damn. Maybe. I might need another cup. Definitely need... Oh. My waist trainer. Because this is what I would do when, like, it was the worst. Because it was way worse than this. This is kind of pleasant compared to how it was before. But I definitely got used to not having any pain for a little bit. For like a year and some change. So it's back to hurting. Where is my waist trainer? I think it's in my bed. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's good because I wore it in my bed and then I was like, I can't sleep in this shit. Because it's actually really uncomfortable to try to sleep in. You really shouldn't be sleeping in it. It is medically unsafe. I could drive into those eyes. They're so beautiful. Thank you. Whew. Oh, man. That already feels a little bit better. And, okay. All right. Let's go. Feeling like the trigger is tragged up. We're only at 270. Oops, did I disconnect for a second? My bad, y'all. So, right now it's at 270. We need 50 to season. So let's do potatoes, I guess. I can check to see if we have some milk down here. Like lactose free. Ah. Ooh, god damn. Still hurts. Still hurts. Well, we got Heineken. I feel like you can't see that. There we go. I don't think we have any lactose-free milk in here. We have ice cream. Certainly have ice cream. We have breakfast essentials, which is pretty much just like, what is old people milk? Yeah, no. Whoa, that really hurt. Do we have evaporated milk? You could do that. I don't think we do though. Because no one here like drinks milk. Like myself included. Like the closest that we get to milk, Dig has almond milk in his coffee. But that's vanilla flavored and I don't want to use that in the potatoes. Yeah, it's just now hitting 300. So yeah, let's mash some potatoes. Oh, man. Yeah, had I known that I was going to be in this much pain, I don't know if I would have decided to do a live today. This is more of the sauce. I need to put this in the refrigerator so I can make my tea. It's time to drive to work. Hopefully it'll still be on. Hopefully. If not, I'm definitely going to post a picture of what I make. So you'll see it. Yeah. That should be hurting though. Let's wash our hands. Yeah, the live will probably still be on around 5:30 Eastern. If you're still here, Cowboy. 5:30 Eastern. I think we can reliably say I'll still be live. Usually Dig gets here around 5:30 to 6. Usually it's like 5:45 to 6 o'clock that he'll be here. And especially because he's only working one day this week. He only worked Friday. Am I going to peel these potatoes? I feel like a lot of the nutrients are in the skin. However, like a good mashed potato doesn't have skin in it. Ah. Huh. This hurts so much. Like, wow. That's far out. Yeah, this isn't terrible. I can eat your booger when you bust a dance move? Stop. God damn, these cramps are something else. It's been a minute since I've been like doubled over in pain. That is not typical. I mean, it's typical for when I was like a little kid, where I'd be in so much pain I would throw up. And it would be for 12 days. Now it's like 4, which is nice. That's really nice. And usually it's the first few days. It's not usually well into the period. Which I find interesting because this is day 3? Day 2? Day 3? And it's acting up now. It's decided to be a fucking asshole now. Oh, let's just do this. Let's just rub it. We're gonna Rub one out. Ooh, ooh. It'd be almost kind of funny if it wasn't so fucking sad. This skin is thin enough that it would probably be okay to have it in with the mashed potatoes. It's really thin. Friday behavior, listen. You don't even know the half of it. Okay. Man, my tummy fucking hurts. Oh, man. G Willikers, y'all. G motherfucking Willikers. What time is it? 3:30. So, yeah, it'll be done by 5:30 if we do 2 hours. I don't think I'm going to do 2 hours. We're going to at least do 1.5. And, like, maybe the last 30 minutes, we'll bring the heat up. Maybe that's what we'll do. Or do, like, a real good sear. Because we need it to hit 140 internal. At least for... I mean, honestly, for just a few seconds. It doesn't need to be, like, for minutes at a time. Because once you've hit 140 and it stays there for a while... You are cooking it beyond medium. Whew. I appreciate you, Zoomer, for wanting to ingest my pain. These did get a little bit burnt. But that was from earlier. I fucked around and I found out. Not all of them got burnt. And it's definitely, we'll do this last one and then we'll go down to put the meat into the heat. Yeah, Hank Hill would be ashamed. Though there is that episode where Khan makes burgers with mesquite. And everyone's like looking over her shoulder like, you might want to take those off. You might want to take them off the grill. And Khan's like, no. I'm going to ask her to text me. Because she stay in my fucking business. As of late. Oh, but I might want to talk to her, though, because she might have to go up to New York to see her sister. But I'll wait to see if she texts me, like what she has to say. And I might have to end the live, y'all. But I'll come back. It depends on... She asked me if I'm coming over. Coming over for what? Alright. Damn, we're still not at 350 yet. 335. Like my contacts? Thank you, Jake. Yeah, we're about to smoke this monster ass steak. Lady Tomahawk. That's her name. But I gotta wait for the smoker to season. Brazil. Gang gang. Let's see. I'm gonna check my text because my mom just texted me and she's asking me if I'm coming home for something. And no, probably not. Or my texts not coming up? Okay. I did have it connected to my phone, but apparently not anymore. 3:40 and counting. Well, I guess we could put the probe in here. Do I have anything to clean it with? Other than my grubby ass fingers? Of course not. Oh. Let's do this. We'll spray it off. Because I think this is, yeah, there's a little bit of vinegar in here. Okay. So yeah, we'll get the probe in. Get the tomahawk out. Oof. That should be hurting. You want to go in through the middle. They said 3 centimeters. This is huge. It's a bit ridiculous. I'm trying to feel where exactly the probe is. Did I push it straight in? I think I did. It feels straight, unlike myself. Can I not just like put it in? I would rather just put it in. I'm rather impatient. Okay. So 225 is the highest we can have. Meat for days. Listen. At least 2. Is that meat for one person? It is. Yeah, because I'm not eating that. I mean, I might try it, but like I don't really care to eat mass quantities of meat like Dig does. He loves meat. Pause. So yeah, we'll set it at 225 and have it go for an hour and a half until, let's see, 4:40, almost 5 o'clock, a little over 5 o'clock. And then from there, we will decide what we're going to do. I might turn the heat up in here, or I might just take the whole steak and sear it on the stove. Do a good old reverse sear, which is what I'm most comfortable with when I'm making steak. But yeah, it is for one person, not for myself. And I literally got it because I am one of those people, like, when you go to the store and you see like a bag of rice, like a huge bag of rice, and you want to slap it. I'm the same with meat. I just want to slap it. And I just like looking at gigantic pieces of meat. Pause. And we're going to eventually do a brisket, because I would like to do a brisket, because that's like the peak, right? That's like the goal. I'm gonna become a pitmaster. Pitmaster Finn. But I'm also on my period and I'm fucking in pain. So anytime like I'm doing this, like a double, ooh, I feel like I prompted it by doing that. Anytime I'm doubling over, it's because your boy is going through it. Yeah, my uterus be on that fuck shit. God, this is taking forever. I'm really glad we decided to like start this early. do I know how many, hold up. We're gonna go into the Traeger app and see how many fucking pellets we got. Because, oh look, it tells you what temperature it is. It's at 340. I could have just taken this with me. Okay, and so this is how we're gonna set the timer for the cook. Oh, lovely, lovely. And I can set super smoke. I don't need to be down here to do all this. But I do want to see how many pellets we have. We have 41%. So I do want to put just a few more pellets in there. Because we do have a big ass fucking bag of pellets. So I'm going to first put the meat on and then I'll put more pellets in. I heard meat and eggs are good, period. Are they really? For period pain? I do love eggs. Holy shit, I love me some eggs. I wouldn't mind doing like steak and eggs for dinner, like for this. That's not a terrible idea. I don't know about meat though, because like things that are heavy, like the more, especially for people that have period pain due to bloat, the more stuff you have in your stomach, the more pain you're going to be in. Because you got stuff smashing up against itself. And that's my main issue, is like I'll have just too much going on in my mid region. And also, like, people don't know, I think for the most part, like even people with uteruses don't know that when you're on your period, your uterus will double in size. It'll be fucking huge. And so I don't think that's a metric that goes into the thought process when someone realizes like they're in a lot of pain from their uterus. It's also probably because it's taking up more space than it usually does. Why is this taking so long? Like between 340 and 350, it's like the same amount of time between like 200 and 300. For it to go 10 degrees, it's taking way longer. Specifically good. With steak is specifically good. I did not know that. I'm willing to try it. Whew. Yeah, I try not to really eat anything when I'm having really bad cramps. And even drinking stuff. Because your stomach taking up more space than it usually does, it smashes into other stuff. And so, damn, it just now hit 345. Bro, I could have stayed up here and peeled the rest of the potatoes and smashed them all in this time. I guess we could think about what we're going to do with the potatoes. I'll use a little bit of olive oil and chicken stock, and we have some fresh chives that I can throw in there, or I could get green onions. I have green onions that I plant. At last! Did you hear that? Isn't your stomach far from where the period pain is? It is, but I mean, it's not that far. It's within the cavity of your like abdominal cavity. All that stuff is together. It's not like it's separated from the rest of everything else there. Like your diaphragm will separate your lungs from your abdominal cavity. And so when something presses down, like when something's pressed, like even when you're like upside down, eventually everything gets smashed down. And that's how people die. And so, yeah, they're far away, but they still occupy the same cavity. And so when my stomach is full, it does press into my uterus. It does cause issues with my uterus because my uterus is larger than it usually is. And especially because I also have bloat. That's the issue, is that I have not just my stomach bloating, but like all my organs. They're all fucked up. They're all acting up. And a little bit inflamed. They're not great. Because like on top of having issues with my armpit when I have my period going on, I have issues with my stomach. I have like probably IBS, some kind of IBS. Okay, preheat is complete. Got it. Okay, so now we still have 41% calories. Good. So let's put the steak on the grill. For real. I guess I can show y'all. Hold up. There she blows. That, and then we're gonna put some more pellets in. Is that gonna sling all the way back? I don't want to do that. Okay. I'm gonna situate it like this, and then. Wow, just in that time, it went down to 330. So, I want a super smoke. Cannot turn on super smoke. So, now we're setting the temperature to 225, and so once it hits 225, we'll start the super smoke. For now, we're gonna go upstairs and is it raining? I felt like I got dripped on. Too old for this shit, y'all. I'm 36. Okay. Let's turn this light on. I wonder, will it give me an alert? Will it tell me that, like, it's gotten down to 227 or 225? I don't know if it's gonna like make a noise, so I'll just have to keep checking. So we got, let's see, chicken stock, chicken broth, not stock, chicken broth, and chives and garlic. We're definitely gonna do some garlic. And these motherfucking mashed potatoes. And also a little bit of ginger, because ginger is really good for the butter flavor. It looks expensive. It is expensive. Yeah, I actually don't know. Let me check. Because I know the brand and the model, but they've never told me how much it costs. I don't be asking because like he be doing cost prohibitive shit because he got it like that. And while like his money is our money, I don't really see it like I do see it like that, but like I don't feel comfortable spending his money on like extraneous shit for myself. Yeah, I don't feel super comfortable doing that. Like if it's something that I need, like I need a new car, even then, I spent less than $10,000 on my car because I wanted to buy it outright and not have to pay a car note. Because what the fuck do I look like paying a car note? So we have 79% pellets now. Period talk makes you aroused. Wild, Zoomer, wild. Let's see. Start a cook. Let's start the motherfucking cook. We're doing beef. Steak. I guess I could show you all this. There we go. Yeah, we're doing steak. I don't know what this temperature is for. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, medium well. Oh, God. Oh, that hurts so much. No, we're going to do medium, and then we're going to sear it. So, damn. Yeah. So we'll start the cook, because it's like, it's on the heat. Pro tip. Improve placement. That's exactly what I did. Is that not what I did? Stand talent. Yeah, I was in the middle, as close to the middle as I could possibly get. 2 inches in. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Okay. So we're trying to get to 225. Right now we're at 315. And then I can start the super smoke, which is this, when we hit that. But let me show you how much it costs. This is a Traeger. Give me a sec. Traeger something master. Oh no, Woodbridge. I don't know where I got master from. Traeger Woodbridge. Okay. I guess we could just go to the store. Let's see. Woodbridge. So this is $899. It's looking like. And that's like, what's the difference? Pro pellet and pellet grill. So it's either $900 or, no, we have this one. This is the one we have because we have that little thing on the side. So it's almost 1200. 1,149 is how much it costs. God damn. Yeah, I can't live that way. Like, I wouldn't buy it used. I would not feel comfortable buying cherry wood. It's I think it is cherry. The pellets, I think it is actually cherry, or a mixture of cherry and apple. They're like more what is the word? Subdued. The more subtle wood flavors. Because like mesquite is strong. Hickory, I want to say, is one of them. I think it's 3. Hickory, apple, and cherry. Apple's your favorite? I fucking love apple too. Especially bacon. Like applewood smoked bacon. That shit is good. Not a super fan of not cherry, hickory smoked bacon. Because it'll be, it's too woody. Yeah, I like cherry. I like mesquite can be alright depending on what you're making. Like with chicken, I like mesquite. But I'm not a mesquite fan for beef. Because it can just be, it can be overpowering in a way that's unpleasant. Almost bitter. But I like sweeter woods. Like pecan. Pecan's good. I don't think I would use pine. Are there people that use pine to cook food with? That seems a bit wild. But go off. I feel like pine you could use, like if you're camping, because you're more liable to run into pine. I don't know if anyone does it like on purpose. Yeah, pecan's good. And I just love pecans. Generally, I like pecan pie. It's fucking good. And it's crazy because I'd actually never had pecan pie until I was 15 years old. And I had how do I say this, like, in the most positive of terms? I had a mental health episode and tried to leave this proverbial plane when I was 15. And I went to a inpatient facility, and they had a whole bunch of different pies for lunch. And they ran out of apple and blueberry. Blueberry was like my favorite. That was my go-to back then. And they had this other pie. It was fucking brown. And I was like, what the fuck is this? It looks like it's Jell-O, but nuts. This looked gross, but it was the only pie that they had. And so I got it. And bitch, when I tell you, this is one of the most delicious things I've ever eaten in my life. So I owe my love for pecan pie to my depression. And I honestly, I can't imagine a life where I never had pecan pie. That'd be crazy. Cedar equals pine? I don't think so. Cedar is a nice smell though. It's good for warding off moths. If you have like a block of cedar in with your clothes, like in your trunk, it'll keep the moths away from like eating your clothes. Damn, we're just now hitting 200. So it's 4 o'clock. So 5:30. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take it off the heat at 5:30 and sear it. Yeah, hopefully the amount I want to cook it coincides with the 225 temperature and the time that I anticipate cooking. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. You might have to up the temperature later on. But I at least want to do a super smoke for at least an hour. Fingers crossed. Hoping that's the play. Are they yellow potatoes? I don't think so. They're like these little baby potatoes. They're not like russet. What are they called? Oh no, they are yellow potatoes. Sorry. Yeah, they are. Golden taters. Yeah, they are pretty yellow, aren't they? I feel like I should have, like, from just looking at them, said, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I don't be eating potatoes, so I don't really know. I should, though, because I do love potatoes. This one's a little burnt up. Okay. So let's start. Put some olive oil in here, a little bit of butter. You might not need all that much of the broth. We'll see. And I don't have any, like, good ass garlic, because somebody used all of it and didn't replenish it while I was gone. So I'm not smashing garlic. We're not crushing garlic because I don't have any cloves. I only have nose. Oop. We're using powders today. Oh no, we have like the cubes. Ugh. Yeah, golden potatoes are so good. Like, all potatoes are really godly, honestly. We'll do 1 cube of the garlic and then like a sprinkling of ginger. Someone once told me the grass is much greener on the other side. We use this? No. I'm gonna use this. These are not as soft as I wanted them to be. I guess we could crush the potatoes instead of crushing garlic. There you go. Good God. Woo. They don't want to stay in one place. Let's see what this temperature's looking like. 250. 250. We're almost there. Ooh, that one's a hard one. Ooh, she's stubborn. There we go. There we go. Definitely an easier way to do this. But I got time because we're going to be waiting for the meat to smoke. So we have time to fuck around. Ooh, we can make some more gravy. You have gravy with potatoes, right? That's a thing. I'm not bugging. It's not just like with turkey. It's not just like Christmas and Thanksgiving thing. Let's put some more liquid in here. Yeah, we could afford to put some more liquid in here. Exactly the same. Yeah. Until further notice. I'm in between. Come on. From where I'm standing, my grass is green. Someone once told me the grass is much greener on the other side. Okay. It's coming along. She's trying her best. And I don't want to use the potato smasher guy because we do have one. Because this is a coated pan. This is a not stainless steel. This does smell nice. And if I had some milk, if I had some motherfucking milk, this would go a lot better. But we don't have any. And I don't want to put too much of the broth in here and risk like watering down the potato-ness. $2.40. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. It's a good visit. That's hostile, I missed it. Okay, I need to see what this tastes like. That's alright. Yeah, it'd be better if it was creamy. Some more oil in there. Oops. Yeah, I wish I could have potatoes, y'all. Because they're so good. Like the last time I had potatoes was a long time ago. Like I literally cannot eat them because they will cause my armpit to explode in like 30 minutes flat. It's the most immediate reaction that I have to a trigger food. Because tomatoes are bad. They absolutely are bad. But like, I could eat like a tiny little grape tomato and maybe be okay. Can't do a potato. That shit will kill me. It'll cause all my all my skin to slough off, killing me instantly. We could put some bacon in here. We could do that, right? We could put bacon in here. Like I could put some bacon in, like put it in towards like serving time. Oh, fucking potatoes. You're fucking right. It could do with more salt and more butter. Not that much more though. Whew. God damn. A bitch be complaining. And I'm hearing her loud and clear. She does not like it here. There we go. God damn, that should be hurting. One day I want to make egusi and fufu. Fufu is so good. It's so motherfucking good. And egusi is really spicy. So I wouldn't make it for Dig. Because Dig is weak. He also didn't like it when I got it. The egusi and fufu, when I got it from like a African restaurant. So I think even if it was mild, if it wasn't that spicy, I don't think he would like it. But he likes like Vienna sausages and shit. Like he likes food that doesn't taste that good. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Like he's not so bad that he's like one of those kids that only eats chicken tenders, but he is a little he's a little picky. Which kind of sucks the fun out of trying a new food. Because he goes into the experience thinking it's going to be bad. That sucks. You're a fucking party pooper. Is this at 2:20 yet? 2:30. We're getting there. So close. Oh, we hit it. So let's hit the super smoke. So it's on super smoke now. Glorious. So the probe is at 72 degrees. We want to get to 145. And I'm not sure, I don't know how long that will take. Nigerian food scares you? I mean, it can be scary. It's not for the faint of heart. So I guess we'll just let it rock until we'll put it on for an hour. An hour from now is, hour and 12 minutes. 11 minutes. Sound output appears to be muted on this device. Oh yeah, it is muted. Okay, girl, give me a sec. Steak is specifically good. I did not know because I have my I have the stream on here too. All right, so we've at least got. We don't know what the temperature is going to be in an hour and 10 minutes. However, we're doing a super smoke, and that's what matters. Okay. So we need to get to 145. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that with the super smoke. I don't think we will. So that's why we're accommodating and preparing. Instead of cooking it for 2 straight hours, or for an hour and 30 minutes, we're going to do an hour and 10. So that'll bring us to 5:30. And that'll give me enough time to like figure out what exactly I want to do. So I want to sear it up here and on like the stove. Do I want to use like, because we have like that grill that I can put on top of the stove so I can get some grill lines on it. You do that. Or am I going to up the temperature on the smoker? I don't feel like that's going to be a good idea because you saw how long it took for it to get to 350. It took for fucking ever. And so trying to get it up to 400 or 500 from 225, I don't think that's reasonable to think that that's going to happen within a 30-minute period. So I feel like we're going to bring it upstairs. Problem solving. Love doing it. It's kind of my special skill. Also, these potatoes look kind of gross. They look not creamy because we don't have anything to creamify them with other than just chicken. I mean, I guess we could go to the store We could go to the store. But I kind of want to lay down. Because my insides fucking hurt, y'all. Or not like lay down, but like at least chill out. Like I don't need to go to sleep. I just need to sit down. This shit be hurting. These are some ugly ass potatoes. Because they look like some kind of like paste. They look doughy rather than like a mashed potato. They look like they're trying to be almost translucent. That's very unappetizing. I'm sorry. And they smell fine. They taste alright. They're still... I just spit it out, sorry. There's still stuff I need to do to it. We'll let it sit for a little bit because I need to sit down. How does it taste? It tastes alright. It needs... We're gonna go outside and get some green onions to put in there. I might do some chives as well, but I think green onions are what's gonna make it. It's gonna give it a better texture and color and flavor. All the above. Let's do this. All of this shit. All this fucking shit. So I can chill. This is like a gigantic beanbag. That Dick just puts his like clothes on. But I put my body on it. Because that's what it's designed for. Oops. My bad. Yeah, it has salt in it. I haven't put any pepper in it yet. So that's also something that needs to go into the sauce. And I have the little guy, the Traeger app. It's going to let me know when we hit the temperature that we need it to be at. I don't think we're going to hit the temperature before the time period is up. But just in case we do, it's going to let us know. Damn it. Oh, God. Whew. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better just sitting down for a little bit. Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. And know when to run. I feel like I'm bleeding. Which I don't normally do. Because I had my tubes tied when I was 29. And so I don't normally experience periods in the same way other people do. And so I will sometimes, if I like anticipate it well enough, I'll not have any pain. I won't even know that I'm having a period. Because I won't have any discharge. I won't have any cramps. I won't have any just general malaise, like bad feelings. Because definitely being on your period does feel like you're sick. That's hot. My gigantic beanbag. Angle the camera down a little bit. Like this? Is this good? Yeah, we are chilling. For the time being. Try to chill. The period talk. Really? I've never run into anybody that likes to hear about periods. That's kind of crazy. I have run into dudes that are like weird and gross about it. Where like, what do they call it? Stirring the paint. I've heard of that. Definitely run into that. And like I was underage, and there was a dude that was trying to talk me into doing gross stuff. Stuff that underage people should not be doing for adults. Are you dabbing? Gang. Oh. What a nerd. This, my brother gave me this, or not me, gave Dig this hat for Christmas last year. If you get the reference. And for Christmas, or not Christmas. What the fuck did I say Christmas for? For Halloween, Dig was Terry Bogard. And literally he just wore like a flannel shirt and his hat, and that was it. It makes you want to marinate? That's wild. Man, I wish you could have periods. I would give you mine. I mean, I guess you do. Like, everyone has, like, the cycle. It's just dudes have it every day. That's probably why they're so unstable. Because it is associated with changes in your mood and ability to just exist. And if you're doing it every single day, I can't even imagine that. But yeah, the way that dude's biology works, you are having your period currently. It makes you want to taste. Yeah, that's what the dude that I was talking to, that's what he was into. He was fancying himself a vampire. Oh. Okay, so now it's 4:30. So we have another 30 minutes until I want to see what temperature it is. Like at 5 o'clock, we'll see what temperature it is. And then at 5:15, we will have to make a decision. We'll have to figure out like what exactly it is that we're going to do. And I could, I guess, take the meat off of the grill at 5 and see if we could get up to 500. I don't think we're going to be able to get up to even 400 to do a sear. When are you doing the bathtub video again? I mean, I take a bath every single day. I soak every day. But I don't always show y'all. Probably this coming Monday. Like reliably. I could do it during the day over the weekend. Oh wait. What is the coming Monday? Coming Monday. I could do it over the weekend. Like usually Dig is home and he'll talk to me while I'm taking a bath. And so he doesn't like being on my lives. So I try not to go live while I'm around him. Like I'll go live like in my room and have my door closed, or I'll go live and go for a walk because I won't be home, but he's home. But I try to avoid having him on camera or like having his presence even known on camera because I know he's very private. And he doesn't like having a footprint online, which is admirable and difficult to do. And so I do want to not be a confounding variable and him achieving full anonymity. You're not a weirdo, I promise. Yeah, no, I didn't think you were. It was nice to see. Yeah, that's really the point. And I know a lot of people will come to the lives where I'm in the tub and they'll be like, oh man, you're trying to get attention. I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, that's not untrue. And it's kind of odd to, I don't know, have these preconceived notions about wanting attention, because I feel like everybody to some degree wants attention. It just really depends on how you are using it and what you're using it to fulfill. And for me, I want the attention so that I can bring awareness to the existence of people like myself, because I'm a fucking weirdo, and that's okay. It's okay to be a weirdo. And like to show like a piece of my life and let other people know that like the scary trans people, we're pretty chill. Like we don't really be fucking with people, not on purpose. Yeah, I just would like to show how similar, how not different we really are. And it can seem weird to see somebody like chilling in the tub, but everybody bathes. Not everybody shows you bathing or shows themselves while they're bathing. But everybody has a routine. That is a good rule. Yeah, I tend to agree. And I think it's I don't know, reductive to dismiss people that want attention, because like everybody wants attention. And some people want attention for validation reasons. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with wanting to feel validated by other people. I don't really experience that. I more feel validated by my understanding. I like to understand things. And the more I understand things, the better I feel about myself. I don't really feel better about myself when I like lose weight or when I look attractive. Because it almost just feels like I am bringing the world back to equilibrium. Being a perfectionist, because that's the way that I am. Like when I get an answer right, it's just putting the world back in equilibrium. When I am appealing to other people, it just puts the world at equilibrium, because I'm supposed to be the best all the time. I'm an overachiever. It's only when I have built myself up in a way that adds to me, generally speaking, through understanding, through knowledge, it is the only time that I feel validated, truly validated. Because it can feel good to look good, but it's like eating candy for dinner. It's not enough for me. You mentally do donuts at red lights whenever you hear about period talk. Damn. I did not know that. I did not know that about you, Zoomer. For like the whole time you've been on the channel. You've been on the channel for a minute. I never knew that. And I don't really do a whole lot of period talk. Because I avoid it, because it's because like not only is it uncomfortable to experience, it's also kind of an affirmation of my assigned gender. And that is something that I definitely in the past very much hated. I did not like being perceived as a woman. It would piss me the fuck off. And not like where like the stereotypical like, how dare you assume my gender? It wasn't like that. It would piss me off because I'm this person that sees myself as just a person. And so when I interact with other people and they're like, oh yeah, no, you're a girl, like unequivocally, when I look at you, I see girl. It would make me hate myself for not doing well enough. Like I'm not queer enough. I'm not enough. Like it's just the imposter syndrome of it all. And so it's not being upset at other people, it's being upset at myself for not doing enough to tick the right boxes. And so anything that reminds me that I'm a girl would bother me. I.e. the color pink. I would avoid the color pink like the fucking plague. Even when I was identifying as a girl, as a kid, I was a tomboy, and I was like, nah, pink is fucking trash. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? But it's a color. It's literally, well, it's not even really a color. It's like how, like, the light bounces off of an object in my eyes perceive it. That's literally what color is. And it's wild to get bent out of shape over that. It's dumb. It's just a color. Forgive me? No, you're fine. Yeah, no, it's a lot easier for me to cope with it. It was a lot of immersion. Like, I would just, there was a point where, like, it would really bother me to have to wear pink. I decided one day to do my hair pink because I do take a fair amount of pride in my hair, in my ability to braid my hair and take care of my hair. And so I decided, like, well, let's incorporate this thing this thing that I dislike with this thing that I enjoy. And maybe the enjoyment of it will wash out the disdain that I have for this color. And it did. It very much did. It was very helpful. And so it helped to desensitize me against the experience of hating everything associated with being a woman. Because, yeah, there was a stint, like, on my channel, because, I mean, you've been here for a minute, Zoomer, where, like, I was particularly, not, like, masculine, but, like, was going out of my way not to look feminine. And that is something that is, well, it's interesting. It's a really interesting concept. To be a non-binary person that was assigned female at birth and to hate being perceived as a woman. And to one day I watched it was like a drag show. It wasn't RuPaul's Drag Race. It wasn't that. But it was one of those drag shows about ballroom stuff, like about the dancing scene in the queer community. And I remember watching it and seeing all these drag queens and being like, I relate to that. And having a fucking existential crisis because I related to these people that are trying to be women. It's like, well, if I relate to people that are acting and taking on these very feminine characteristics, maybe that means I'm a fucking woman. And it really bothered me a whole lot. But then I thought about it, and I think it's because, well, I relate to being a woman because at one point I identified as one. And I also relate to the approach to femininity, the pageantry, wearing it like a costume. I relate to that. That's fun. And I think in accepting that and realizing, yeah, I'm a person, I'm a non-binary person that very much relates to the trans femme experience because similarly, I am a similarly to like somebody that's assigned male at birth, I am a non-female entering a female space. And I think it was a lot easier to embrace femininity when I came to it as a person that didn't identify as a woman. It's a lot easier to do that. It's a better on-ramp for me because identifying as a female and being told like day in and day out, like all the time, you're not feminine enough. You're not doing enough to look feminine. You're not girly. You don't belong here. This isn't you. To be told that all my childhood, it made it really difficult to even feel comfortable calling myself a woman. And so I just decided like, nah, this ain't me. And I don't think it ever was. And people noticed that and said it to me as a kid. And I didn't quite get it. And so I thought that maybe I just wasn't girly enough. Like my chest wasn't big enough. My waist wasn't small enough. I didn't have enough curves. But no, it's just that I never was a woman. but it's pretty cool to dress like one. It's fun. Just like it's fun to dress as like femboy. That's fucking fun. Like I can be like literally anything I want to be. And that's lit as fuck. And so yeah, it's definitely been a learning experience. It's been a process and a half. Not necessarily the most comfortable, but definitely enlightening, definitely enriching, and definitely empowering. Because it's allowed me to know myself. Wow, what a thought. I feel like I could do like a whole video series just about that particular subject. And I might, because I do get a lot of people asking like, hey, when did you transition? And I feel like most of those people are trolling. They're trying to be assholes. And I always answer it like, not positively. I always answer it honestly. And often it's seen like positive because I answer it like, oh yeah, no, it started back in 2010. But like, it's also because that's the truth. And I think a lot of people, I don't know, they want to like be mean for no fucking reason to a stranger. But they're right. It's not untrue that I'm not like in the process of a transition. I definitely am. And it's pretty nice. And I think a lot of people do find themselves at the end of their transition. I don't know if I will ever feel like I've completed a transition, the transition. I don't think that's possible. I think I'm pretty constantly changing. Yeah, like very fucking constantly changing. And so I don't know if there's an end for me, which is okay. I know a lot of people like they find I say a lot of people a lot. I know that others will find comfort in finally getting to the destination. But I don't think there is one for me. And once I've gotten to the destination for past Finn, present Finn has a different destination in mind. And so I don't think I'll ever end up in the destination that present Finn is thinking that they want to be in, or future Finn. You're about to start work? Well, get back to twerk, cowboy. Whew. Okay, let's check this temperature. Cause I'm not feeling as crampy, which is weird because I was real crampy. But maybe like with more activity, I just be feeling worse. So maybe I just need to take more breaks. So we have 45 minutes left and the current temperature is 99 degrees. I feel like, well, we had 30 minutes so far? No, 45 minutes so far. We got up to 99 from 70. I feel like we could get, within an hour, we could get up to the 145. Or at least 130. Yeah. Because in the first 45 minutes, we went up 30 degrees. Almost 40 degrees. And we need to get to 145 from 100. That would be an hour instead of the 45. And we don't want it to get up to the 145, really. We want it to get up to 130, and then we'll hit it with a good old sear on the stove to get up to the 145. Yeah, low temp smoking. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, it's at 225 right now, the smoker. Yeah, this is going well. Yeah, no, we had a good timeline. I was worried that we were gonna be super off, but we have a good timeline. Yeah, it's going good. And like, it's cool to have the app. I don't have to go downstairs and look at the meat. That's pretty nice. These potatoes are so ugly. They look like porridge. That's the problem, is that they look like porridge. They don't look like creamy and delicious. Oops. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take off the... You know what? We could put it here. I have a mount on my phone, and I feel like that's making it more like heavier. So it's causing the tilt on the selfie stick to like get wonky. But I kind of do want to smash up these potatoes a little bit more. And let's put some pepper in here now that we're standing. Taters! Ugly potatoes. One of these silent grills, you need one? Yeah, I looked up the model that we have. I looked it up on the Traeger site. It was almost $1,200. It's a pretty penny. Dig got it for himself for Christmas, because he's definitely one of those guys that treats himself. You don't have to... Well, no, you do have to push him to self-care, but you don't have to push him to self-soothe. He will do that shit without instruction. You can handle that action? All right. Yeah, for me, it's a bit expensive. But I understand. Because smokers aren't cheap. And especially, like, a good one. Like, and Traeger's a really good brand. It's definitely really good for a beginner. Because they will baby you through the process. And it's also good for, like, beginner to intermediate. Or it's going to help you kind of hone your skills to smoke. You'll give it a few months of saving. Hey, that's what's up. Well, I'm excited to see whatever you make there on your smoker. Do you have like a meat of choice? The first thing Dig did was ribs. And then he did a turkey. Cause like he makes turkeys. Like he loves doing turkey for Christmas and Thanksgiving. We could go for a field trip and get some scallions from my scallion bed. I was trying to think of like a fun name for it. Green onion. No, I can't think of one right now. We're gonna come up with one though. You're making lamb and ribeye. Ooh, that sounds good. I really like lamb. Let's get some scissors and cut some green onions. And it is overcast. This is like my favorite weather. And it's not that hot. Or not that hot. Not that cold. Definitely not hot. Here we go. Here they are. Oh. Ooh, we could afford to do some maintenance here. Because we got some, oops. Some that have died during the colder days earlier this week. They have seen better days. Where am I going to put this? Can I put this on here? Let's see. Will that stay? I don't think it's gonna stay. Is it magnetized enough? It is! Hey! Turn up. Let's move this. We're gonna have to put it here though, because this is like the other side is big. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, I probably hit it when I hit the camera to turn it around. And we're back. Let me take a look at this app right quick. This is kind of fascinating to see like what all is going on with the meat. So we're at 108. And the temperature of the grill is 230. And we got 35 minutes. Okay, we're gonna hit the heat. Taste the meat, not the heat. I have to think of where I'm gonna put this fucking gigantic slab of meat though. I didn't even think about that until this moment. You could put it on a cutting board. I feel like this cutting board is not that attractive, but it's like the best size. Or you could put it on one of my storage trays that I use for tacos. Like when I make tacos, I'll put it on this because like it's really nicely situated for putting tacos on. So I think I'm gonna put it on here because it also has like the sides. I don't know what you call it. The raised sides so that stuff doesn't spill. Because there's definitely going to be some liquid. you overcook potatoes? Is that a thing? I'm stressing myself out thinking about this. I don't think so, right? That's not a thing. I mean, you can overcook them where, like, you burn them. But can you make them unpalatable? Will they become, like, gummy or bad? I've never overcooked a potato. The potato betrays me. I hope not. I mean, it's already betrayed me by making me sick. It's already let me down once. Deception. Let's see. Oh, actually tastes pretty good. Okay. Yeah, this is some greenery. And a creamery. I wish we had some fucking cream to put in here because this is disappointing me. This is causing me a stress. The way that it's so fucking lumpy. Could I put it in the food processor? I feel like that's cheating. Let's put it in the food processor. We'll put it in the food processor and then put it back in the motherfucking pan and pretend like we did that shit ourselves. Why not? Dig's not here. He wouldn't know. Here we go. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Deep fried gnocchi? Listen. Ooh, that would go hard. Dig doesn't like gnocchi. Gnocchi-less heathen. I don't understand. And I won't understand. Not that I refuse to understand. I just... It's beyond me. Gnocchi is so good. Trying not to spill any of the fucking sauce. We're mostly succeeding. Because, like, the way the food processor is... Let me show you. Because it's, the thing has a hole in the middle. Like the bowl that it goes into. For where you, have the blade. Actually, we need to put the blade in. Bitch. Forgot that there's no blade in here. Ooh. It is what it is. But yeah, this is what I've been doing. Just trying to, like, have it go around the edge. Let's process this food. Oops. You know what? Let's tighten this. So this won't be a problem. How do I? There we go. And it's plugged in. Do we want chop or puree? We want puree. Extra smooth. Peep that. Oh, it's airy. There's like bubbles. Let's do one more go round. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite girl. Oh, 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 oh. That is pureed. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah. That's looking a bit more the part. Where we're gonna put this? I guess we could just mix it in with the lumpy ones. And we have enough smooth potato to cancel out the lumpy, right? We'll see. We'll just put it back in if it needs to go back in. Because I do think that like the smooth potato is a bit too, what is the word? Liquidy. And so keeping in some of the lumpy is going to hopefully make it feel like a natural mashed potato experience. Yeah, I kind of like that. Where we do have lumps in here, but they're not terrible. Because it's mostly, we still got a good amount of smooth. So yeah, I think that's good. I think that was a good idea. Good job, me. Where's my spatula? What was on here? I don't know. When in doubt, wash the fucking dish. Dude, being black is so fucking lit. I love being black. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this looks naturally mashed. We're like, it's definitely, we got some lumps in here. We got some more liquidy parts where it looks like almost like porridge. I'm comfortable with this. This is a good outcome. Like you can tell that this is made from like actual potatoes and not like from a box. You love it here? Like being black? Or just here, like at my house? Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna put some fucking bacon in here. We're gonna make some bacon. Why not? Pot 8 O's. Oh shit, I forgot about this. At my house. Oh, well, thank you for joining me. It is always a joy. Especially because I don't fucking like it here. So you make it a little bit more tolerable. There we go. I was kind of surprised to see Jake from State Farm come back, and he was pretty chill. Like, he just complimented my contacts because he was being a dick yesterday. Which goes to show you, trolls are just friends that don't know they're friends yet. And I really like when a troll knows how to chill. That's always really nice. Let's flush this out too. Dawn going. Okay. We could do a boogers in the mashed potatoes. Do we need booger bits? Are you sure? Let's see. Bacon. Refuse. We got bacon and we got what else did we got? Chives. We will determine whether or not we need the chives. We have, what is the word for like the butter, compound butter that I made last night? It has basil, garlic, basil, garlic, salt, pepper, and I think that's it. Oh, onions. And of course butter. Of course. I kind of feel like I need to put my hair up. Let's do that. Bacon bits ain't got nothing on booger bits. That's saying a lot. Like they're preferred. That's pretty wild. Oh, my father-in-law is doing a fire. Like down in the woods. Whew, my hair is piled up. You know, like the characters in like older cartoons where like the mom has like a beehive on top of her head? That's what I feel like. Okay, let's rinse this out. I don't know what was in here. It smells like some kind of meat thing. We don't need it. We don't want it. We rebuke it. You know what? First, I'm gonna do the broccoli, and then I'll make the bacon. We'll do the vegetables first because then I don't have to clean the pan out. Laziness wins. Flawless victory. throw out these potato skins. I mean, we could. I mean, I wouldn't eat them because I can't eat potatoes. But we could, like, salt them up and make potato chips. That would actually be pretty good. But I'm not doing that. You know, I might save these for later. I might do it. You might. I'm playing. We might. Let's put them... I'll put them here. Because I can have potato chips. I just can't eat, like, straight up potatoes. But I feel like the way that potato chips are processed, they got a lot of bullshit in them. They're not really entirely potatoes, and that's why they don't make me sick. Broccoli, celery, got to be vegetables. Oh, this is like super old broccoli, and it looks fine. Smells fine. We're all fine. Cauliflower, sweet and sour, half an hour, VeggieTales. I like VeggieTales. I fucking love VeggieTales as a kid. My mom worked at the library, and she would bring home fucking VeggieTales. And we would watch that shit, like, unironically. Enjoy it. Because it was funny. But also, like, I'm not religious at all. Like, I'm probably the closest to anti-religious you would get. Without being, like, low-key, like, hateful. I try not to be hateful. But I do hate the effect that religion has on people. How, like, it causes people to act towards their fellow man. Rock. I remember I worked for a builder for a second. Bitch. They would have, like, every Friday, have, like, a little meeting of, like, everybody, all the departments. And they would pray before the fucking meeting. Before lunch. It was fucking weird. Like, we're just going to assume everybody here is Christian? That just seems fucking odd and, like, inconsiderate in a way that I find difficult to wrap my head around. Because I can't bring myself to make sweeping assumptions about others. When it comes to what they believe, you're just assuming everybody that you work with fucking believes in that shit? Or, like, I guess you just don't care about what they believe in? Because you'd rather they just go along with it? I don't know. If it's the assumption that, like, everybody believes the same shit, or I don't care if you don't believe the same shit, you're going to pray with us? I don't quite know what it is, but both are inconsiderate. Very out of touch. And it's bizarre in, like, in a way that I have a hard time, like, even conceiving. It feels very culty. And that's one thing about me that you will learn on this channel, is that, like, I have a weird fixation on cults and weird sex shit. Christianity's a cult. It is. Just because it's, like, the most popular religion doesn't make it any less of a fucking cult. It's a cult. Like, qualitatively. We're not talking about quantitatively, but qualitatively. Like how serial killers definitely are seen as people that kill multiple people. Was it 2 or more? And you're a serial killer? But there's also a quantitative component to identifying the serial killer. There's definitely a series of characteristics, attributes that we attribute to serial killers that we could look at a person and say, like, that nigga's a serial killer. He looks like a serial killer. He has those fucking glasses. He's fucking huge. He's fucking milquetoast as fuck. He gives off the vibe. And that's what qualitative means. So it has nothing to do with the amount of people that he may or may not have killed. He looks like a fucking dude that will kill somebody. And similarly, Christianity has the same components of any cult. The qualitative definition of a cult. The association that you make between, like, a small group of people all congregating around a charismatic leader, worshiping whatever they're worshiping. It doesn't fucking matter. And they're doing weird shit. It might be weird sex shit. It's often weird sex shit. There's always some weird sex shit involved. When there's a charismatic leader, weird sex shit is coming. But yeah, quantitatively, Christianity is not a cult. But qualitatively, absolutely yes. Okay. Let's get this going. I kind of also want to make some gravy. Like how Timo taught me. I really want to do that. That was so much fucking fun. That was delightful. I hope Timo's doing well. It seems like he is. He's got at least a component of his life going in the right direction, and we love to see it. Because typically, when you have like that thing that's changed your perspective a little bit, stuff tends to fall into place. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like when you're rich and you start investing in a bank, like you put your money in the bank and it gets you more money. Very much similar, like when you first have like that first experience that you go out on a limb and do something different and it pays off, you find that more and more things pay off in life. And it's not always the case, but it kind of is a domino effect. And it seems like for Timo, at least I hope, that he's got the domino effect going. Where like, the first good thing came. And now it's like, bitch, I can't stop the good things from coming. Like, even if I tried. We love to see it. These potatoes still look like not the most appetizing. But that's not the problem. That's an anti-problem. Because they taste fine. Hi, is it Khan Sahin? Greetings, welcome to the show. We're making dinner. We got a big ass ribeye smoking on the Taker outside. And we have an app to let us know what temperature it is, so we're good. We don't have to baby it, which is fucking nice. So let's see. I'm going to make this broccoli. Well, let's put this in the freezer. What the fuck? Let's see how that's seasoned. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, also the compound butter has lemon in it. Lemon zest and lemon juice. Now let's not quit. Do we have a tiny pan? A little guy? We do. I mean, we do have a tiny pan. It's just, was it clean? And the answer is yes. A resounding and sexy yes. I wish the niggas that use stuff would close it when they're done. This is an accident waiting to happen. Just put the top on, bitch. What the fuck? So let's get a little bit of. Oh, she needs some more broth. We'll get a little bit of broth going. Maybe some butter. Buttery broth. We'll put a little bit of salt and pepper in here. And then add the cornstarch in the cold broth. That's the game changer right there. So we can prevent the cornstarch from becoming problematic because it kind of solids up under pressure and also heat. And to me, like, I just never had thought that putting it in the cold water would cause it to just dissolve. But yeah, that's how that works. Let's get some butter in here. Beautiful. And we've got a little guy, the littlest guy, and put a little bit of the cornstarch in here. I don't know what the fuck was in here. Oh, this is for my tea. Put some cornstarch in here with the cold stock and mix her up. And that's how you make gravy. There we go. Ooh, I do want to use a little bit of wine. Because with the wine, I don't know, the depth of flavor, ooh, it just be hitting different. It's wine time. Yeah, let's let the wine cook off a little bit, along with melting the butter. And then let's take a look at what the Traeger is doing. Did I say Traeger? Traeger. 30. Oh, we have 5 minutes remaining. We're at 1:30. That's exactly where we want it to be. And so I'll take it off. Oh, bitch. This is going perfectly. Just as planned. I'm so fucking... I love when a plan comes together. Oh, that's delightful. That is exciting. So yeah, we've had it super smoking for an hour and almost 10 minutes. When it hits the last 5 minutes, it'll be probably at like 1:35, which is great. Because then we'll take the steak off of the grill and we'll throw it in my pan on the stove and sear it real quick. Because this is a lot easier to sear on the stove, like with the fire on the stove, than it is to sear on the grill. Because it takes a long time for the grill to heat up. And I fear we might run out of time. It is my fear. Uh-oh. We got purling, y'all. My bad. I need a wooden spoon. I don't want to like scrape up this pan. And that one spoon is too fucking big. Let's use this one that's on the broccoli. There we go. It's gravy time. Yeah, I'm gonna get my spatula that's over here because I like moving all the liquid all at once, and the spoon's not so good for that. This special is a lot better because we get like all of it moving and grooving. We could use a little bit more cornstarch and let's turn this down. Yeah, cornstarch and stock or broth. Because I do want it to be a little thicker, and also I want a little bit more volume. I need more power. And so I have to add a little bit more cornstarch than I would anticipate. And on top of adding this cornstarch, like adding the liquid of the cornstarch and broth mixture, I'm going to add a little bit more broth. And so you have to compensate for that with more cornstarch, which we already have in there. There we go. All right, let's see what this is tasting like. Well, that's pretty good. Hell yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put this in a little something, container of something. Turn it off. Move on to the broccoli. And then we'll put the broccoli fucking wherever. It doesn't matter. Because we're going to get it out of the pan so we can get the bacon going. The bacon's the most important part of this whole meal, to be honest. It's more important than the steak. It's the only thing that matters. Let's get a guy. Let's get a... His name is Toby. Oh, he's delicious. Okay. Down. We'll put it in a what? A container of some sort? Let's put it in this bowl. Let's do it this way. Brock. Hampton. Alright, I'm gonna pour this out and begin. Oh, you know what? No, let's actually like rinse this out. Start the bacon. Whew. Well, there's only 2 slices left, so we're gonna use the rest. Come on. That's thick cut. It feels a little thin, a little anemic. Has it been 5 minutes? Trigger hasn't said shit. Ooh, hey, it says I wasn't live for a second. This bitch didn't say anything. It got down to the end. It didn't say shit to me. That's what we call two-face. Trigger is two-faced as fuck. Yeah, I didn't hear anything, and I definitely turned on the volume. But yeah, it's fine, because it's at 1:30. We'll bring it upstairs, get it up to 145, and we're good to go. Let's make some space for it, though. All right, can y'all watch my bacon right quick? Just keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't burn. Greetings, friends. Thank you for watching my bacon. So here is the tomahawk. Been smoking. Oh my god. It smells smoky as fuck. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Alright, so it's been smoking for an hour and some change. Let's flip this over. Get it actually going. Because this bacon's not hot at all. And let's see. How shall we proceed? So when we're done with this pan, I feel like that's where we're gonna put the lady. Is that gonna fit? Yeah, that's gonna fit. Well, I don't know, because the bone is a bit of a compounding variable. We do have a bigger pan though, so let's get to that. Bam. I just don't like this pan so much because it's not as nice as the Tefal pans, and the lining is compromised. But we can get some high smoke point oil on there and get it ready to begin the process of getting seared to fucking back. Let's see what this temperature is looking like. Because I while I do trust the Traeger Pro, it's always advisable to double check. So right now it's at 124, pretty much 130. Can you see that? Yep. So that's good. We're good. So we wanted to get it to 140 before serving. And so that's what we're going to attempt to do now. Oh, I did say I could have put it on the... Let's do that. Let's do that. Because then I don't have to worry about the bone being in the way. We'll put the... I fucking hate getting dishes dirty. I hate that. But this is the best way to do this. The least cumbersome way to do this. Let's move this bitch elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, we'll use this instead. And then we get the nice little grill lines on there. Alright. Let's have that up as high as we possibly can get it. We might have to do this one too. And we'll oil this and do the steak on here. This is the main eye I want to use, but I do want to make sure the whole thing gets hot, like all the way across. So I feel like I should have it laying this way and have the bone go that way. So we get the most surface area. That's how hot those are. It sure does. She's fucking beautiful. The bacon's almost done. Like I wanted it a little bit crispy, but not too crispy. You want a little bounce. While we're getting everything set, let's clean up. What the fuck? I hate my space being like encumbered by bullshit. I hate that. I hate worse than death. Ooh, shit. And this is the plate we're gonna serve on. Plate. Let's like kind of rinse this off because it has broccoli bits on it. Close enough. She'll go right here. We got our thermometer. And we got a little bit of smoking going. Not enough. Not quite enough. No, I'm very excited for the sear we're gonna get on this fucking steak. I'm really excited. The bacon's done. We're gonna use some kitchen shears on the bacon because why work hard when you can work smart? 'Tis the tomahawk. And yeah, I want to put it on. Let's see both sides. Oh, look at the grill lines. It's got some good grill lines on there. Smoking. So we'll do this side for like, what? 2 minutes? The other side for 1, because it is still heating up right now. Just put the thermometer in there and see what temperature we're up at. And I kind of want multiple points of contact to measure the temperature. Let's see. What's healthier? The menstrual pampers? Like, what's chemical free? Are you saying like pads? Menstrual pampers? I've actually never heard someone say. So right now we're at 1:31. So yeah, this will go for 2 or 3 minutes, and then the other side will go like a minute and a half. It looks yummy. It does. It's fucking beautiful. It's glorious. It's cute. Or we could move it so that we get grill lines that are like X-grill lines. We could do that. Because it's this way. So we would need it to, what, move it a quarter circle to get X's? Am I thinking of it correctly? So right now we're at 131. We want to get up to 145-ish. Well, this part is a little different. This is at 140. Okay. So the middle is not quite where we want it to be. So let's, is this hot? A little bit. Let's move home, girl. See if we can get an X. Not sure if that's gonna happen. Diapers for seniors. Okay, so there are like period underwear that they make for when you have a period, and I would say that's probably the most, or the least disruptive to your everydayness. But you can't go swimming in them. You would need to wear like a tampon or a menstrual cup. And I used to use a menstrual cup for a minute, and that's probably the best. A thing that you insert into your body, like to prevent it from getting out when you're swimming or something. So yeah, a period cup or a menstrual cup and some period panties. Woo! Yeah, that's not as good as I was hoping. But it's alright. The cup is elite? Yeah, no, it is. It's really good. Definitely a life changer for me. Because, like, you don't really put a whole lot of thought into the things that you do all the time. For, like, a box of pads, it's maybe, what, like 32 in the box? And you'll be spending, like, $5 for that box. And so you might need a box every couple months. So you'll need to buy a new box 6 months out of the year. So the 5 times 6 is $30. $30 a year that you're spending on just tampons. But you also probably need pads along with it. And so like over the course of like the time that you're like of maturity and like fertile, because I started my periods when I was 9 years old, and right now I am 35. So give me a sec, because I want to make sure that I'm not fucking this up. Let's turn this on, so we don't have a fucking alert. We don't have the smoke detector go off. Yeah, this is at 145. So let's do that. What was I saying? So say that you start your periods at 10. Dare or double dare? What are we talking about? You start your periods at 10, or if I started my period at 10, and right now I'm 35. That is what? 20, 35? Let's just do 2 decades. Just 2 decades worth of buying only tampons. Like, not worrying about pads at all. Give me a sec, y'all. Not as pretty as I would like it to be, but that's okay. Look at this. So, is it smoking a lot in here? I feel like it's smoking a lot. Let's not have it smoking a lot. I'm gonna get a fan because I don't want the alarm to go off. Is that what's up? All right. Yeah, let me turn this down, y'all. It's freaking me out. And I'm gonna get the door open. This is a lot of smoke. Hey. Kind of creating a little bit of a vortex, but that's okay. We're trying to keep it away from the hallway because that's where the smoke detector is. Okay, so yeah, 2 decades worth of getting tampons alone and nothing else, nothing other stuff like Midol or pads. Let me check this temperature right quick. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm distracted. I just very much want to make sure that I'm doing this right. This inside's at 40. That's also at 40. Okay. This feels more well done. Yeah, that's at 50. Or like 150. Okay. Yeah, we're good to take it off. The heat. So, what was I saying? It looks amazing. Thank you. Yeah, no, it looks pretty good. You have to let it rest for a little bit before you like start cutting into it. And I feel like I shouldn't cut into it. Or like maybe like cut off like a little bit from the front, but leave most of it intact. So if it's $30 every year for 20 years, is that 600? Am I thinking of that right? Yeah, 600? 2 zeros. Yeah. And so, just for 20 years of existing, you spent $600, and you could easily double that with pads and more than quadruple it. Not more than quadruple it, probably quadruple it. It's more than tripling when you're talking about getting medication for it. So, what did I say, 600 times 4? 2,400. And so it's not cheap having a uterus. And that's beside like any other stuff, like any other interventions that you have for your having a uterus. That doesn't include any birth control. It doesn't include contraceptives. It doesn't include general, like going to the OBGYN. Doesn't include that. Doesn't include pap smears. It doesn't include any of that shit. 2,400 just to have a period and not to bleed fucking everywhere. And maybe be a little bit comfortable. Because I need prescription medication for my uterus. So let's cut up this bacon with the kitchen shears. Or I'll just use this knife. Why not? Have I gotten a message from Dig that he's on his way? Is he in transit? We should check that. Also, I apologize if you can't hear me. I think he did. Yeah. So at 5:23, he sent me a message. And right now it is 5:50. 30 minutes. We probably have another 15, 20, maybe 30 to play with. So that's good. We're making good time. With my tea. All this fucking shit. And cut up some bacon. As God intended. Oh. Okay. So we got a good amount of bacon chopped up and ready to go with the potatoes. Yeah, hell yeah. Where it's like a little chewy and a little crispy. Chinese woman wanted to know if you were willing to join Desire. What is Desire? If that is not a read. What are you asking? I just thought about it when you said the cup is elite, Zoomer. I just imagine you using it as like a fucking shot glass. Which is deranged, but like also I feel like not far off base. Gravy. Ooh, shit. I just spilled some of the gravy. I feel like that's worse than spilling the beans. Ooh, bitch. Ooh. That's a good starting point. But using it as a shot glass? I feel like I kind of want to put some of this bacon grease in the gravy. I feel like that's also irresponsible. We're starting getting a little crazy there with the heat, with the smoking. It's smoking pretty good. Okay. You can think of worse? Ooh, I don't know if I want to know about what's worse. I don't know if I'm ready for that smoke. Let's put it in... Do we not have a little white one? Where's the white one at? Okay, I'm just gonna put it in this one. This is a measuring cup. Not actually, technically what this is for. But today, it's gonna hold gravy. Also, it has like a spout because it's square. I feel like I'm a genius. This is the best way to go about it. And then we can heat it back up and get like the lumps out. Yeah, we're not using the bacon grease. That's a bit too decadent for the dude with high cholesterol. Wow, this steak is fucking beautiful. Take a gander at her. Her. Wow. Yeah, this looks really nice. And it's mostly smoked. Like it got up to 130, so it cooked for like over an hour. Is this still hot? Nope. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm elated. So yeah, I think what the game plan is going to be is we are going to have home base be here. This is where everything's gonna go on this, like, it's like a storage tray, but I feel like it's a perfect serving plate as well. And then in a little bowl, we'll put the broccoli. In another little bowl, we'll put the mashed potatoes. Or maybe we could just put the broccoli on the side, right? We can do that. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, the broccoli can go on the side. But I'm going to put it in this bowl for the time being. Because I might need to throw it in the microwave. And I don't want to put the steak in the microwave. And we're going to reheat the mashed potatoes. And then put that into a bowl. We're here with the bowls. We got bowls. I got bowls. Like, nothing else. Oh, I can use one of these. Oh, listen. It's not a whole lot of room, though. We can fit 2 bowls here, but not the plate bowl along with the bowl. So, I think that's what we're going to do. But I really like this plate bowl. This thing is fucking cute. Man. Yeah, no. Best lay plans. Oh, we can use a smaller bowl. Listen. The fuck am I talking about? We have tiny bowls. We have like a small bowl, but like we have like a even smaller bowl. Like we have a little guy and then we have a tiny guy. This is the tiny guy. And we didn't sacrifice that much broccoli. So we could do the tiny guy and the plate bowl. I love this thing. But we probably should just use the slightly bigger bowl for the mashed potatoes. I could become the cup, or whatever Bruce Lee said. You could. As long as you believe in yourself. You can do anything. Okay. Man, I hate not having room to wash my stuff after I cook. Really gets me bent out of shape. Gets my panties in a bunch. And I don't even be wearing panties. Okay. Move this bit out of the way. I'm gonna clean this off, and then we'll put the grill, like the griddle thing, in the sink so we can actually like clean it. Because it's a lot easier to clean when it's still hot. And I'm one of those. I hate having to wash dishes that have sat out when we could have avoided having them sitting. Especially stuff that's dealt with meat. So this pan only had oil on it. We're gonna wash this one. This had the bacon grease in it. Then stack these bitches up. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll move this big ass, heavy ass grill to the sink and have it marinating in some water. Because that's what you do when you're washing. When you're cleaning your body, you're just marinating in some water. Okay. Okay. Let's get some water going. And at least rinse off like the surface grease. And then hit it with this Dawn spray and have it sit. And think about what it's done. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. You want to be cooking, goddamn. If this isn't the most fun fucking thing to do on a Friday, it's Friday night. I don't feel particularly great. Is this hot? Oh, it's a little bit. Let's not do that. This is not hot. Yeah, it's not hot. So yeah, let's get the potatoes going back to liquid. And then we'll put it in one of these little bowls. Throw some bacon on top. But we're going to put the green onions in, like actually in there. This is how we do it. I have one of those pairs of scissors that's like, my bad, y'all can't see shit. I fucking hate this thing. I have a pair of scissors that's designed to cut chives or like to cut your herbs, and it's not great because it gets stuck, like it's stuck inside the blades. It's trash. It's not, you know, I'm gonna throw this away because it pisses me off just to look at them. They do not serve the purpose that they were designed for. You got flavor, yeah. This is how we do it. Ooh, I almost forgot the fucking butter. Zoomer, you're supposed to remind me. I almost forgot the compound butter. The absolutely beautiful, fanciful, wonderful compound butter. Yeah, let's throw some chives in there. Wonderful Counselor, the mighty God, the everlasting Father. It's crazy because, like, even though I'm not particularly godly, and maybe the opposite of that, I do be knowing them songs. Because, like, when you're in chorus, that's the songs that they teach you. Here's a reminder to go get the butter. Thank you. Thank you, Zipper. We got them. And I froze it overnight because I thought like maybe it was like too much oil in it to get solid. But I think it's just too much oil in it to get solid. Like it's not going to get solid. Because it melted all the way, even though I didn't melt it all the way down. Hey! I'm doing a live, so you're going to need to bugger off. But I'm almost done with dinner. Okay, y'all. Dig is here, but we're almost done. So let's what is that missing? Let's put a little bit more of this guy. We need to be a bit more salty. Salty and chickeny. Man, this is perfect because the steak is still hot. So, should I put it in this guy? I feel like this guy is a little too. Well, this guy. Kind of want to use one of the tiny bowls. Or one of the small bowl, not the tiny. Because I feel like this is like a little too liquidy to use the bowl that's also a plate. It'll just be like flat in there and gross looking. Yeah, that's better. We can turn this off. And let's, now that we've gotten the plating started, we'll throw some bacon on there. A bit more bacon, because you can never have, well, you could have too much bacon, that's possible, but not here, not today. And I'll put this in the microwave for a second because it's cold. Okay, and then it's butter time. Well, no, first let's cut like a little bit off the front to get like a little bit of the cross section action. You sure can't see that. Lady Tomahawk here. So this is what we'll do. Oh, beautiful. All right, y'all, take a look at this. That's looking medium, right? That's glorious. Okay. So let's put it back on the plate. Oh, shit. Yeah. There we go. So you can get an idea of what it's looking like. And let's throw some gravy on here. Should have put the bacon on after the gravy. We'll just like you'll have the idea. You'll understand. And then throw some chives on top. Yeah. Right? So let's get the butter. Not exactly how I wanted this to go. But things rarely go the way that you want them to go, and you have to be able to improvise. Do I have a torch If I had a torch, I could just torch this. Let's see. I don't think I have a torch. I don't have like a big enough fire. Because like this is tiny. Close enough. We just want to heat it enough so that it's like melting. It'd be nice if I had a torch. Sure don't have one though. And the steak is already hot. It's not hot. It's like really, really warm. There we go. Yeah, we just want a good melt. I'm leaving, got much leave. There we go. Yeah, we want some melt down the front. Okay. Close enough. Ooh. Kind of hurt my hand. Is this hot? Let's heat this up. This compound butter is so fucking good. Mmm. That's delicious. God damn. Okay. So we're gonna move everything to the side and get ready for the picture, because we always have to do a picture. So yeah, here is the final plating for dinner tonight. Ooh. Scooting everything over because the counter's kind of a mess. It's okay. But here she goes. Tonight's plate. Ooh. And so I'll take a picture of that and let y'all see it, like on the what's it called? Community tab. But y'all got the first look at it. And I must say, I'm rather proud. For the first time, you did a good job. And I would like to thank you for joining me today. I guess I'll put this on the plate so they can actually like cut it. But yeah, that's it. That's the show. Only took us 4.5 hours. But yeah, thank you again for joining me. Thank you, Zoomer. And whoever else is here, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live and serve this up. So I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, fantastic dinner, and a good night. Yeah, this is it. Oh my god, it smells smoky as fuck. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Okay. Bye. Be good.